We're live. All right, guys, I'm going to go get some water. I will be right back. Everyone feel free to pile in and spam the chat. I'll be right back, Fred.
All right, sounds good. Okay, look, hey, look, you got another Puerto Rican in here, bro.
Oh, hell nah.
Hey, Eduardo, are you from Puerto Rico? Hey, Sue, how's it going? Oh, Dominican. Oh, okay, so that's how you guys say it. Oh, what's up, Anthony? Long and short, what's up? Yo. Michael Sampson from Australia. What's up, bro? You still reading that book, Michael? What's up, Josh? Yo, you didn't respond to my DM. How to get in the Dolphin crew. Oh, his internet went down today, bro. So he's he'll definitely get on it. Yo, what's up, Ramon? Marcin Panikowski. What are you, Polish? Joe Oliveras, what's up? Yeah, Eduardo, glad we could help, man. Definitely here to teach you guys.
Oh.
Today we're gonna go over some market structure. Yo, you had Eduardo Sanchez said que la que.
Oh, okay. Is he Puerto Rican?
Yeah, he's Dominican.
Oh, nice. It's very similar in the Caribbean, like the slang.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Spam that chat. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope you guys are chilling. We got Brad here, right? Brad. If y'all didn't see this, I'll pop this up for y'all right now. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to wait till everyone else piles in. I'm going to pop this open right here.
Mickey Zill. Yep.
See this, guys? Y'all see this? This was today.
Great morning short. I appreciate it. Yeah, that Trading in the Zone, Psycho-Cybernetic, both great books, right? I love both of those books. Josh said, show me the structure.
The structure, bro. What's what it's about? It's about the structure. Without structure, there's nothing. Nothing exists without structure. Structure exists with everything, though.
Alex is ready for some galaxy brain knowledge. Yeah, bro, just take that red pill, bro.
Bro, go to the Matrix. All right, let's go. Let's get some of these chats rolling. We have Alec K saying C137 in the building. What's up, man? You're in the building, brother. We're gonna get in the zone. We got Eduardo Sanchez. Que lo que? What's up, bro? Que la que hay, bro? You know what I'm saying? We chilling. I know Brad hates that, but it don't matter. Que la que hay? We got Nair saying, yo. What's up, Nair? How you doing, man? Mrs. How do I say MSI or is it MS? I can't read your name. Right here.
Alec, I just turned off the game too.
Sup, dog? What's up, man? How are you doing? Long and short. Hola, homie. What's up, dude? Are you long or short? Let me know, bro. What are you? Are you long or short? What are you feeling, man? Sue. Hi, guys. Thanks for the kind words last time. No problem, Sue. You are an awesome supporter. You've been here since day one. and you are just freaking phenomenal. I want you to know that. Eduardo Sanchez, Dominican, Anthony Flores. Yo, what's up, fam? I was falling asleep and got so excited to see you go live. Cheers, man, and thanks for having another live at this time. Yeah, no problem, dude. We try to pump out these live streams with a lot of content, and we just try to, you know, just give you guys an overall view of the market to give you guys a sort of independency from, you know, these fake gurus and these fake people out there that are just trying to bait y'all. You know, that's not what this is. It's a family. Yo, what's up, fam? Already read that one. Long and short homies. Anthony Flores says, what up, Brad?
Up.
Michael Sampson. Hey, fellas. Australian Mike here. Looking forward to your analysis. Oh, you're going to be in for a treat, Michael. We're going to be getting it. Oh, wasn't this the guy, Brad, that you asked if you read Psycho Cybernetics? Michael Sampson?
He's reading Trading in the Zone. But yeah,
Nice.
I think he was reading Psycho Cybernetics as well.
Oh,
He changed his name after he started reading the book. I thought that was dope.
Psycho Cybernetics is a nice book, dude. I have it on my my iPhone. I bought the deluxe version. Remember, you're like, oh no, it don't matter, bro. I was like, yeah, I guess it don't. The more, the better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the deluxe version just has like some you know, some guy saying like what his interpretation of it was. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was nice. It was a nice overview, guys. We have 37 viewers. Let's see if we can get this to like 50, and then we can run those likes up a little bit. You know, kind of how we run these stops, just so we can have a lot of people here whenever Brad gives out this information. Tell you what, guys, I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100% honest with you. I'll be honest. Some of these calls that this man is saying are unreal. He has like this crystal ball in his pocket, and you know what? That crystal ball is on our side. It is on our side. We have the Bitcoin Brad crystal ball. That's all you need. What kind of crystal ball you got, Brad? Like, where you get this? How you get this knowledge, bro? How do you call these moves so perfectly?
I just took the red pill. I told you.
Oh, you took the red pill, bro? You gotta give me some of that. Is it FDA approved? The man said, nah, bro. What you mean? This man said, hell no, bro. I'm trying to sell it on the low. Turn my profits by 100x. It'd be like that, dude. Business. Yo, you didn't respond to my DM on how to get into Dolphin Crew. Is there? Oh, okay. So, guys, for anybody that wants to get into Dolphin Crew, it's open for anybody for now, right? We're working on the structure. For now, the Dolphin Crew is open for everyone. You guys can go ahead and pop in there and join the Dolphin Crew if you want, right? We have the on the Discord, we have the buy and sell signals where we post our buy and sell signals, but on the potential BTC trade, we also have where we call out our trades. So we have, for example, right, you know, 0525, okay? This is just an example. Brad said, watch this level. If we break, it could set up a nice long trade. If you want to be more risky, okay. If you want to be more risky and see us hold the view up in the POC, you can get in early just to make sure to take off some at resistance. Always manage risk and stick to your plan. Never blindly follow calls, right? So Brad gave us his indication on the 25th, 2 days ago. The price was at 38,556. So let's just go to trading view. 38, it was just right around here, 38,556. So around right here, 38,556. So we were somewhere along the lines right here. I can go ahead and drop a horizontal line just to show you guys, just to give Brad some credibility. I know a lot of people, you know, always want results. Proof is in the pudding, right? We're gonna review 38. So we say we're at 38,556. So we're gonna go ahead and put that at 38,556. We're gonna drop this down.
I think it was like 30.
Yeah, I got it. I got it right
You're
here.
talking about to the bottom? Yeah.
Yeah, the first one. So 38,556. You know, we had this pump, and Brad was like, "Hey, this is looking good, right? Guys, check this out, right? Call this trade out right here, right? We have a. Let me see. We have from here. Boom. Let's say you enter to the top. Let's go to the wick. No, you know, we'll just go to the body. A 4.5% trade if you held the entire way through. And then today, right? You know what? Let's even go back, right? We have follow up, right? We have update on the trade. Looks like all of our trades were hit. Glad I swung this one. We were able to catch a nice 2,000 point move from here with little to no heat entering off the VWAP. I hope all of you got paid around the 40,398 area where our last target was. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and do my morning routine. So, like, the thing about this channel, guys, is that we are not gonna make money unless you guys make money, and that's what the goal is. We want to make you guys money, okay? We want to make sure you guys get some bread. We want to make sure you guys get paid a little bit. We want to make sure you guys get that money, and just let you guys know that the overall idea of our YouTube is to give you guys value, and that you can indeed find that value. And it is going to be a little skeptical at first, right? It is your money. You know, it's like, oh, a guy on you know, on Discord, why would I listen to him? La la la, you know. The thing is that in every single one of these trades, we put up money of our own, guys, and till now, right? We can go through all these. You know, I can go through all these with you guys, and not a single trade has been a loser so far. Now, again, Brad has a very good insight on risk management, and he does see the market in a very different perspective. But again, if you these trades, depending on how you hold your risk management, can be easily converted to swings because of their accuracy. And you know, like today, right? I said, for those that took the swing trade, Bitcoin Brad gave us an amazing swing trade at the price interior of 39775. He said this today at 8:46 a.m. I did enter a short here at 39775. High risk, right? He did say it was high risk. I do not recommend it. Still wait for our initial entry, and see if it goes back. And if it goes back up, I'll cut it quick, right? Again, this is the main part. If it goes bad, I will cut it quick. So we try to help you guys out. And then look at it today, right? We went from where Brad said down to the swing low at a 5% profit if you shorted. That's what it's about, right? It's about those signals. It's about you guys getting that money. And we're working on some stuff where we can go live with you guys on these trades, so that way you guys can monitor your risk management, and you can have a live Q&A with us as you're managing your risk, so you guys can fine tune and sharpen those skills and be able to make yourself a better trader, not necessarily based off of the price action, but as to how you preserve your capital, which is a very big thing. You know what I'm saying, Brad? Am I kind of spot on with that? What do you think about that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, that's the way it should be, you know. So I know I ranted on a little bit. Let's read just a little bit of chat, just a little bit, and we'll get straight into it. We have, let's see, so I already answered your question. Eduardo Sanchez, learning a lot from you guys. Thanks, man. We try to give you guys as much value as possible. That's what it's about, right? We're trying to throw so much value at you guys that you guys, you know, we want you guys to not go anywhere else, because at the end of the day, we're trying to build a family. It's not a Discord. It's not a trading channel. It's not a trading group. It's a family. That's what it is at the end of the day. We stick together, we make it together, we win together. Marcin says, hi all. What's up, Marcin? How you doing? Giova, sup? What's up? How you doing, man? Long and short said, sup? Can't wait to see what you guys got for us this evening. Oh, dude, you're in for a surprise. Trust me. You guys, if you guys do not have a pen or a paper, I recommend highly getting one. Brad's gonna blow your guys' mind, okay? But he's not gonna be wild with it. He'll give you guys some really good market structure. Michael Sampson, yeah, bro, Trading in the Zone. So he is reading that book, Brad.
Yeah.
Eduardo Sanchez, Psycho Cybernetics. It's a good book. Yeah, that's a great book, man. It's just good for life.
Yeah, he's written both. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's a good book. Josh Burson, show me the structure, show me the money. Good attitude, bro. We like it. Yes, Discord link. I don't know what you meant by this, Marcin. I'm assuming nice. I don't know. Nick ZZIRL. Oh, that's your Discord, I'm assuming? Polish. Oh, Poland. Is Poland nice? You ever been to Poland, Brad?
Nah.
I know a lot of guys over
here.
Went
No, I asked him if he was Polish because his last name ends with SKI.
Oh, okay.
I know we got people, you know, all over the world in this Discord, so it's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's freaking great. You got Michael Fuentes. What's up? What's up, Michael? Giova says great morning short. Oh yeah, definitely. Brad was good with it. Hey guys, ready for some Galaxy Brain knowledge? Says Alex. I turned off NBA after that notification popped up. Is there like a game going on right now?
I forgot you don't watch sports. Yeah, the Lakers are on.
Oh damn, yeah, I don't want to be watching sports. I'll be watching MLB. Like I'll be watching the players argue with the umpires and shit. But Serendipity waves. Hey, what's up, Serendipity? I'm waving at you right now. You just can't see it. Puerto Rico's beautiful. Tons of crypto millionaires there. Last time I was there, I met one of the original developers of ETH. Nice. Yeah, ETH is a great protocol. To meet one of those guys, that's a freaking awesome. Cam says, hey, C137. Joshua Rodriguez finally got Market Cipher today. Yeah, Market Cipher is a good indicator. I don't know how to say your name. I'll say Sis. Sis says, smash the like button. Yeah, guys, if you guys hit that like button, it helps out the entire community. Hey Brad. Okay. Just a bunch of likes. Shout out to the C137 team. Guys, thank you so much for the love. I'm not gonna keep you guys waiting anymore. Okay, we got 50 viewers. We got a good amount of likes. Smash up that like, guys. We're gonna try to get this video out there and for you know, to as many people as we can. And if you guys are hyped, right? Let me see in the chat if you guys are ready. You guys ready? You guys ready? Is the audio good? Is everything good? Let me know. If you guys are ready, I'll pass it on to Brad. Let me know, guys.
Let me know when you switch the screen.
Yeah, I got you. I'm trying to see if everyone says yes, and if they do, I'll pass it on to you and just give you that handoff, bro. My dog is right here messing with me. I just want to freaking just grab its nose like a microphone and blow into it. For real. She be hating that. Let's go. Okay. I see a few people ready. All right. All right, Brad. All right, everyone's ready. All right, everyone's lit. Oh, nice. Okay. That's a lot of people confident. All right, guys. I'm gonna pass it on to Brad. Remember, get them notes ready.
They say you good?
Yeah, right. Now I'm chilling. I'm ready, man. Every time Brad talks, I just pay attention. Like, ain't no point to not take notes. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to read chat, but I got your screen popped open, Brad. It's all you, brother.
All right. How's everyone doing? So today I wanted to go over a little bit of market structure, right? I have all of my indicators off, so we're just looking at a nice blank chart. This is pretty much how I like to start my charts, and then just kind of build the day out. Right. This is our 30-minute chart. So we see some tops here, we see some bottoms here, and so basically what we want to say. I know you guys like a lot of crossovers and pitchforks and stuff like that. I don't really use any of that stuff, right? I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm just saying if you are going to use stuff like that, just make sure that you are using them the right way, because a lot of people, they bust out like where's the Fibonacci, right? They
the Fibonacci. Which one are you looking for?
I don't know, just the regular one.
Oh, right
here
there.
we go.
Yeah, right there.
Right, and so they're like, pick a low and they'll pick a high, right? And they're like, oh, see this line right here, this is the line, and I mean, that is a good line. I do like that level. Let's see if I go, whoa. Right, I think it was pretty close to the same spot. How do I hide all this? So it just depends. I do like the Fibonacci tool, but if you're going to use the Fibonacci tool, put it on the daily if you're going to use that Fibonacci tool, right? Because that's going to give you better structure, right? And then pick a swing low, like right here, do a swing high. That would be a good place for that Fibonacci tool. Oops, I did the time zone. So if you're gonna pick a low, pick it here, right? So that would be a good Fibonacci setup right there, right? That's the one Fibonacci that you should have, right? Unless you're doing it like this down move to see, maybe if we're gonna pop up. Typically in a bull trend with the Fibonacci, right? We're looking at market structure. We see the top. We see that we get into this golden pocket, which is in between this 38 and this 0.16, right? And a lot of you guys like that golden pocket. Oh, hello. Just go.
Golden pockets where the money is, apparently.
Yeah. So, but I mean, like, you see how we kind of just busted straight through it. And now it looks like we're gonna go down. And if we look at exo charts, right? If we get close to these stops right here, we've got some room to run this down, especially if we see some more downside, right? And we're probably not going to see any support till right here, 37.66. So there's a little 200-point move. But if we're able to, run some of these stops, this next value area low, 37.4. So then you're talking about, what's that? That's a 600-point move, right? But so this is how you're using the Fibonacci's. We got this nice move up. We bounced in the golden pocket, came up, tested that 2-3 level and couldn't hold it. And we came back into the golden pocket, right? What happened? We just traded right through it. And now we're below the golden pocket. So typically in a bull trend, it will hold that level if it's going to continue up, which it's not looking great right now. It really needs to gain some support. But like I've been saying since we had this initial drop down here in this 30 level, we definitely have some support. The 32 is where when we were actually up here, I think we were at like 40 something when we were in the chat, and I was saying 32 was a good spot to go along from. So if you did and you're still holding, you got those diamond hands. Because I would have taken profit, but I'm a profit taker. So
This man said you gotta get paid.
so let's look at some basic market structure, right? A lot of people are thinking, let's see, EMA 21, right? Well, here, let's just put them all on. Here they are. So we have all these EMAs, right? And to me, this is just chaos, right? Because it's going to give you so many false signals. One, EMAs, if you guys don't know, are lagging indicators, right? They are lagging behind the price. So by saying, oh, we're bouncing off of that, the real indicators that Wall Street are looking at are going to be your 50 SMA and your 200 SMA. Those are the two moving averages that you can probably assume that most hedge funds, most big fish, those are the ones that they have on their charts, if they have them on the charts at all, right? They're looking at market structure. And so what they're saying is, if we are trading in a box, right, which is what we're doing right now, we're consolidating at a low. And I know you guys love stuff like this.
Them swing trades, bro. Them juicy moves, man.
So, but I mean, like, so I'll just draw this out for you guys, and you guys can type in the chat what we're doing here, right? Who recognizes this right here? Yo, Jason Casper, what's up, bro? Appreciate you coming by.
Oh, Jason's in the stream?
Yeah, he's coming in the chat. Yeah, thanks for coming by. So this is that, that bear flag, right? Everyone likes these symbols, this bear flag. So, but for me, I'm not looking at stuff like this because there's no point, right? You're worried about, oh, it's a bear flag, so I got to get in because we're going to break, right? Right, bear flag, good call, Ryan. I'm looking at this consolidation box right here, right? Even a little bit lower. And one thing that you're gonna know, right? And if you don't now, you do, because I'm about to show you how it's made, is you can assume that above and below every consolidation zone, there's going to be stops. Why is that? Because this is how market structure works, guys. So we zoom in to the current price action. So these are the bars that we were just looking at. This is our consolidation zone from C to G on this other screen. So if we were to zoom in C to G, right? So our consolidation zone. I don't know how to draw on Exo charts. Oh, actually, I got my handy dandy notebook. Right. So here's our consolidation zone. We got stops up here. We got stops down here. And so what's going to happen is basically the market is moving down, right, to trap people selling, or to get more buyers. The market's moving up a little bit to trap people long, or to get more sellers in the market. And then what that's doing, if you're getting long from the bottom, right? So let's say you're getting long on the top of the POC, because that's where most people like to take longs from. Let me change the color for you guys. So if we're getting long from this area, can't really see that very well. And then you're getting, yeah, I'll change it. I'll just make it blue. That way we can see it for sure.
Yeah.
So you're getting long from here, right? Some people got long from down here, but most of these are shorts. And then you have people getting short right here. So what's happening is the short stops are going to be over here, the break out of value, right? That's where their stops are hiding at. And then we have our long stops are going to be hiding right here, or right here below, and even below C. And so you'll see as we do it, and we got to watch it live last night, which was really fun, because you guys got to see it, firsthand. We got to run stops, and we caught a nice up move. Any of you guys that got in it, we ran pretty nice last night, right?
It's like a percent and a quarter.
Yeah, and that was just on stream, and the move kept going overnight. I just had to go to bed because I got a schedule to keep. But, and so this is the market structure that I'm talking about, and this is the tool that you really need, right? A lot of people are thinking they need all these other tools, but this is really what you need. And so what you do is find areas where the market is consolidating and draw your box, right? And when we break out of value, we come back in. We break out of value again, we come back in. We break out of value again, and we come back in, right? And so we're putting in this nice consolidation zone, right? And we're seeing what happens every time we come out. We're trying to get a little bit higher. This time we weren't able to crack that level. This is where we were talking about on stream last night, where that long, it just ripped up all night, which was nice. And so this is that market structure, right? And you could draw it however you want on your charts. I like to keep my consolidation box to the current consolidation period. And then what I do is I line in everything else. So I take horizontal lines and line in consolidation. You have to click on every time?
Yeah, every time you draw a line.
That's dumb. So we have more consolidation up here. Right, and what that's doing is telling you the market is putting in value, right? That's where the market is putting in value. And that's what you need to look for, right? Not the very tip tops, right? Those are not as important. These tops up here, these tops up here, these tops up here. What's important is where price consolidates, right? And so let's head over to the trade from this morning real quick, and I'll show you exactly what I was thinking. And I actually kind of jumped the gun on this trade. It was just, it was kind of juicy, so I had to go full commit, right? So if we zoom in and I take my consolidation box, we were technical difficulties, guys, I'm sorry. We were right here. This bar hadn't formed. I actually posted this picture right here with a consolidation box that looks just like this. Evangelist Evelina says, doesn't it look like a giant head and shoulders? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, someone posted that in the Discord. For me, I don't pay attention to that. I don't do those patterns or anything like that. But so here's what I'm looking at, right? And this is what I'm thinking right here. So we're sitting in this consolidation box, and I'm thinking the stops are up here. And if we go, can I move this up? So this is where we were at. This bar was just getting ready to form, right? Or it was just forming. And I got in. I said I liked the entrance right here. I got in at 39,775 or 776 or something like that.
Yeah, 775.
I told everybody in the chat that I wanted to wait down to, I think I had a level at like 39.2 because I wanted to break the low of this bar, but ended up just seeing how fast we were going down, so I really liked that entrance. And so then once we broke it, you could have been more patient than me and got in right here on this test back, right? And then we caught this nice down move, consolidation, down move, a retest. This would have been a re-entry position or an add position, right? Or, we have another consolidation zone. I think other people took the trade later in the day. You grab this thing, bro.
I like that.
And so, it's just, that's all it is. This is pretty much like all I do. I just do it on like, 50 different charts a day. I find consolidations like this, figure out where my stops are at, right? I'm labeling them for you guys, and you guys should label them if it'll help you guys. And then you just wait for the break of the box. And even if you run it right here, right? Let's say you short right here, you come down, we pop back up. You're not really taking much heat because your stop loss is going to be, up here, either the bottom of this open, or you could go top of the bar, which is where most people hide their stops, is at the top of the previous bar. Right? Come all the way down and then hit this target. And this is where you need to take profit. This is what a lot of people don't do, right? Because what happens is market structure can change on you in an instant, right? You never know which way the market's going to go. And anyone that tells you that they know that the market's going to do this, the market's going to do that, it's just not a thing, right? Last night I made a pretty unpopular, prediction in the crypto space, because I guess everybody in crypto, like all the big crypto people, you guys know their names, right? I don't need to drop them. They were going long, right? Where I told everyone in our Discord to go short, right? And this is what happened last night. We went down. This is the move we caught in the Discord, right? During the day, I was kind of busy. But this is the move we caught in the Discord. Nice little move down. And then we actually caught, where were we on stream? I think we're on stream like right here. We caught this move up.
Yeah.
So, and the reason I'm thinking that we're gonna drop is you've got stops here, we've got stops building here. When this breaks out of here, well, now I'm definitely not going long, because where's the next stops? They're gonna be here and here. This is market structure, guys. This is where the market's gonna find balance. And look what happens. Do you see the low of this bar? Where does this bar come through? Right when it breaks, right to the low of this bar, right? And why is that? Is because people are long from here, and they're going to buy more to defend their position down here. That's what they're doing. That's why it bounced, came all the way back up here. This bar opened up. Guess what? Sellers were like, "Oh no! Like I went short right here. I'm not getting my stop taken out." So they sell it back down. What do? We run these stops, and where do we go? Right down below it. So we can't quite break it. And so what happens? You see responsive buyers defending their position at the low. We come back up right to where the sellers moved their stop to, because they went from here to here, right? It's getting a little bit messy. Let me start it again. So they sold here. Now they're defending this position. Come right back up. They're selling more, defending it. And then what do? We just rip those stops all the way down. And then we consolidate. And that's all it is, guys. It seems like too simple to work, right? But I'm telling you, this is how I trade. I don't have any, you guys can see the indicators I use on my charts. I do use NinjaTrader. So it's a little bit different. I know a lot of you guys are trading through like the, what's it called? What are you guys using, Ramon?
Oh, the exchange?
Yeah, this Bybit.
Bybit.
Right. And I created a Bybit account so we can take some trades together. I post the trades from NinjaTrader. They might be just a little bit confusing. They're fairly similar, but they're the same. And so now if we go, and this is what my chart looks like when I'm trading. I could trade right off the candlesticks. Honestly, I just like how this looks. That's because like I said, I already took the red pill. You guys just gotta follow me down the rabbit hole and see how far it goes. All right. If you haven't seen The Matrix, you need to watch it. It's my favorite movie, and I watch it like once a week just to make sure. And so let's find that spot that I was just talking about on this chart. Oh, there's another good example I want to go over there. Let me zoom out so I can find it. Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is our consolidation, right? And so each letter, right? For those of you guys that don't know or haven't been in the the Discord with me, each of these little white lines, these letters those are just the 30-minute bars. That's it. All right, that's all they are. Brad, you break this down like some good bud before a Dutch. Hey, Anthony Flores, what's up, bro? Yeah. So soon I'll be doing that. Right, when I retire. So look, here, bro. I know, so close. So here's our market structure, right? And you see they're just taking the stops every period. We get a nice inside bar here, stops are ran, taking the stops all the way down. Right? Take these stops, and then we run all these stops to the upside, come back down, come back down. And so this is a perfect example, right? Depending upon how you guys are trading. When you see a bar like this come straight down within 1 or 2 ticks of the previous bar, it doesn't break it, and the next bar doesn't even get close. Well, guess what, friends? We're probably going the other way. And you see that we spike up, and then we just consolidate, bounce around a little bit, and look where we go. This bar comes up, and this is why it's important to pay attention to previous price action. Where does this bar go up to? Right here to previous market structure. Right, I can't draw straight lines. Right. I got arthritis.
Everybody like 60, bro.
So but we come right back up there, and then what happens? We sell off, right? And then what happens? The buyers are like, no, I'm not done. They try it again, and then what happens? Just flush it hard. And this is where we went short, right here when we broke this market low, and this is where everyone else in the crypto space went long. Even so, I mean, I don't know if those of you guys are here yesterday. Ramon actually, or C130, called me yesterday as I'm on my way to the grocery store, and he tells me, hey, bro, there's a good long trade setting up. And I had literally just posted in the Discord that I'm going to go short, like probably 20 minutes before he called me, right? And so I thought he was trolling me. I was like, no, bro, like I just posted to go short. Like, are you messing around with me or what? And then we, and
it went down, bro.
We went
down,
yeah.
Bro. You know how that made me feel? Like shit.
It's all right. It's just a learning game, right?
It's that market cipher doesn't show market structure. So like, even though you get these nice, really tight waves that show that momentum is pushing up, it doesn't show you like the immediate structure, and that's why everybody that day was down. Like everybody, like
except for us.
The people on the Discord were good when you posted that. Crypto Face was down like 250K, man, and I'm just like, whoa, like.
Oh, he was down like 380K.
Yeah. By the end of the entire move, bro, that was a lot.
Every group of bars is a 30-minute period. That's right, Otto. Right. I have it aggregated to be 40 ticks. Right. So 40. Well, it's actually, I guess, 20 points per letter. Just because if you put it on like a 1-to-1, the price of Bitcoin, just this screen will be crazy. But so this is how I contributed to that short this morning. So this is where price is at right now. This is this morning. I don't know what time. Let's see. I don't know if I posted it before I took the kids to school. Where's this at?
Oh, the trade?
Yeah.
Which one are you looking for?
The short that we took this morning. I was trying to see if it says what time it was at.
It was at 8:46.
8:46. So yeah, it's during in between these two bars. So it's during this bar. So if we look at this, right, this is this area of price action right here, right? This is just what it looks like when you're in the matrix. And like I said, guys, I am working on a code to get you this in TradingView. It's just PineScript is just a pain in the ass, and so but that's what I'm going to be working on for the people in our community. So if we jump back over here, here's what I'm talking about. So last night we said to go long from down here, right? And so we're seeing this one time frame up, right? We're not taking the lows. This one takes the low. Where does it go? 1 to 2 ticks between this one, and then the next one goes up, right? The next one goes up, the next one goes up, and then this one comes down and takes these lows, right? Which is kind of kind of interesting and kind of misleading. But this is what market makers do, guys. This is exactly what market makers do. They move price in order to get paid. So what they're doing is they're accumulating a position right here, right? They're buying, moving it up and letting you sell, letting you sell. Where are you putting your stops? You're putting your stops up here. That's where all the stops are at. They bring the price back down. They're buying. They came up here. They ran some stops in J, right? They ran the stops in I during this K period. And so what they do? They sold some. This is where they're selling it back, right? And you're closing your position. So you're turning into a buyer, even though your position is closed. Every time you are a seller, eventually you become a buyer, right? And what do? They let the price come back down, and then they put a huge bid right here, right? Let's just say, you know, 1 million Bitcoins, right? They're buying 1 million Bitcoin bid right here. If we come down to here, I'm buying 1 million Bitcoins, right? Well, you know, this is overnight, right? This is where they love to manipulate the market because there's not a lot of people in here, right? And so they accumulate more once we get back down to this area. They buy it all up, and especially because we ran these stops, people are jumping in. They're jumping at the chops, thinking, "Ooh, we're gonna break the POC. I'm gonna sell, and then look where we're at. 1 to 2 ticks within this bar. The next bar opens. Let's see exactly where it opened, so we can make sure we're dead on. What bar is that? It's this bar. So look at it. This bar opens here, or no? Yeah, opens. It actually opened 39,615. So that's even better signal, right? So this bar opened. Oh, actually, hang on. I'm looking at the wrong bar. It's the green bar that we're trying to look at. So this bar opened right here. So it opened right at the bottom and then literally never went down. So the M bar right here opened right here on the low. This is the open of M period. Never went down at all. Not even a little bit. And just started going up. And so what's happening is the market's just like, here we go. And just boom, runs all these stops. And what do? They sell everything that they have right here. Everything that they have, they sell it up here, right? Little twisty, right? Now we're like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, right. And then dump.
Right? Michael, you were over in Casper's stream, bro. You should have been checking out. Yeah, I actually tried. I commented in Jason's stream. You know, he just has so many people, but I was, you know, kind of spamming him a little bit, saying, yo, check out the short I set up in the Discord. But you know, it was just such a, it's hard. I mean, so for me, I'm not big as far as like the following of crypto traders, so you know, I don't really know a lot of them. And so for me, I don't really get that FOMO if all these crypto traders are saying, hey, we're going long right here, especially Crypto Face, right? I know a lot of people see him going long and then everyone's just like, boom, I'm long right away, right? Yeah, you get a bit confused looking at this. Yeah, it'll make sense, man. I'm telling you. You know, you eat the red pill, your body turns into that like metal looking thing, and you wake up in a pool full of liquid, you pull all the pipes out of you, and then
That's game time.
I'm gonna stick this thing in the back of your head and download all this information into you, and then you're gonna be Neo, right? Especially keep reading those books, Michael. I'm telling you. And so, what's happening here? Because somebody asked me like why I really like this move, and this is the bar that we got in. Because here's the price, 39. It was like 39.7 ish, right? Is where we got in. The reason I liked it is because we consolidated here, and I knew that a lot of buyers came in. So like when the market moves up and they move past these stops, they're not still buying, right? They're slowly selling their position for as high as they can get, and then selling it. So you see they were able to get some more buyers on board to move it a little bit up, but during C period, they weren't able to get any extra buyers. So then they sold the rest of their position. So now they're ready for the market to come back down, so they can, buy some more, because that's what market makers do. They buy positions, right? And so I assumed, based off of this structure here, that there was a ton of people. That was kind of a weird box. There's a ton of people that are FOMOing into the buy zone, right? Because everyone wants Bitcoin to go up, right? We cracked 40K, and if we scroll back a little bit, right, it looked like, oh, we're about to run up over here to this 41, and I have a huge resistance zone on the TradingView chart, and then we're back to 50, and then back to the moon, right? Ramon can tell you about the moon. He used to live on it.
Bro, I should have sold that 60, bro.
And Ramon could tell you straight up, like when Bitcoin was at 60, I told him to sell, right? And I harped on him like every day about it.
Bro, we were playing Fortnite, bro, and I was pickaxing like a wall or something, and then like you were in my ear while I'm trying to get the guns. You're like, bro, like you should take some profits off the table. You could have had like 4 Bitcoin by now. Looking back at it, like right now, I wish I would have, man. I could have bought back into the bottom.
Right, exactly. And so what happens is you get a lot of people FOMOing in up here. They're FOMOing in, right? Because they're like, oh, dude, we're going. It's rip time. And so where are these people putting their stops? Right here at the bottom of A, right? If they got in a little bit later, bottom of B, bottom of C. That's where these stops are hiding. So what's going to happen if you got all these people that bought in last night from here all the way up through here, because this is our highest volume area, right here at 6, right before the market opens. That's why I tell you never get in a position right when the market opens. Because this is what the market makers like to do. And so this is why we're getting in this trade. And the trade is just market structure, guys. That's it. Simple market structure. We're breaking this level. And what are we doing? We're just running stops, right? E is that pullback bar. So if we go to go here, here's E period, right? Get a little pullback. You could have got in on that bar as well, right? 39, it's like 39.8. So it's about the same entry that we got. I got in right on the break of this bottom. But you're never going to get a perfect entry. And I do like, the colors are for each market period, Asian, London, CME. Yes, they are. I like limit orders. Not a huge fan of market orders, especially with Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is not a super liquid market. So if you're marketing in, sometimes price can be at, let's say it's at 39.8 and you get filled like 39.72. And you're like, what the I mean, I know it's only, it's only 80 points, but 80 points is 80 points when it comes to your profit, right? And then, so the next bar forms, right? And what do? We just run the market structure. Boom. Run the market structure. And I had told the guys that our target was down here, and our first target was that POC. So we got short here. Let me clear this up. We got short here, about 39.7, a little bit before. Our first target is here. Our second target is here. And the third one I said was our runner. Right? Let one run if you can, right? Don't let it turn into a loser, right? If you're in profit here, right? Make sure you're at that 50% level. So if we do come up here, you're going to close right here. Don't let it come all the way back to break even. Right? That's just a waste of time, a waste of your trade, a waste of your day. Right? If you see that the market's putting in structure here, right? If we break above this structure, well, guess what? We're going to probably go up. The BTC session for each day starts at 001 UTC. Yeah, I think I'm on Pacific time though. So, when does the market open? Are you talking about WS? For me, the market opens at 6:30 in the morning. The cash session, the US session. I think the Asia session and the US session are the two most active sessions. So if you're in the trade from here, right, or actually, you're actually more in the trade from here, you're taking a little bit of profit here, putting your stop here, and you're not taking any heat on this trade. Not even a little bit, right? Where do we come? We come back down to here. We hit our second target. We rotate up, right? And this is where I close my trade, because for me, when we started to break these tops a little bit, kind of looked like maybe we were just gonna kind of dance around here. And then I told people in the trade that we were gonna run the stops. One of the dudes in one of the dudes actually caught it, which was nice. But it's not a really far move. But let's say you did just let one run. Well, now price is at 38.2, and you got short at 39.7. Right, you guys can do the math. That's over 1,000 points, right? And then Ramon did the percentage. I think it's like 5% or something like that.
Yeah, from entry price. Nah, you're good, bro. It's whatever. From entry to the swing bottom to swing low, it was like 5.03.
Yeah, from the to the bottom, it was like 2,000 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now let's zoom in, right? And we'll do some market structure on current conditions. And look where H is at. It's coming right to the top of G. So now what we're looking for, right, is to see if we're gonna break. We've got stops here. Look, it wants them. It says num. Give me that. Right, stops up here. So right here we're gonna see it wants it. And what you'll see is a nice little pop, right? And it'll pop right to the top of these, right? Because what's gonna happen is these people are gonna get liquidated, and these people are gonna be like, no, right? They're gonna sell more. If we have the juice. If not, it's gonna need to come back to the point of control, and wholesale's gonna need to build their position, keep building their position. They might even need to run some stops to the downside, right? Coach was in that short at 39. Heck yeah, Coach. Is that you, Kevin? Your coach? Yeah, that's so there's our a little one tick, right? And so if we reverse from here, what is that telling us, guys? What's that telling us if we reverse? Someone hit it in the chat. What's that telling us?
Did you know while I'm trying to sell my house, bro, somebody like jacked up my back door?
Really?
Yeah, bro. Like the back door was already messed up, and like they already knew that, but they tried to lock it because you can't lock it, and they somehow managed to lock it, and now we can't unlock it. So it's like crap. Like, what can you do? Either way, it's either locked and it's stuck, or it's unlocked and you can't lock it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna have to come repair it, and I'm not about to repair it because I'm already selling it. So
yeah, that was too obvious, Kevin. Yeah. All right, so we couldn't break it, right? We couldn't really run those stops, and I period opens up, and what do? We trade straight back down because wholesale doesn't have the juice yet. So now they're gonna have to try to build a position. And what are they gonna do if they can't build the position? Well, they're gonna bring the market down here and run all these stops, right? And that's what you're looking for. You're looking for here. You're looking for here. You're looking for here, and that's just market structure, right? And if we look on a regular chart, because I know a lot of you guys don't have exo charts, right? And you don't really need them. I mean, I could trade on this chart right here, just like this, and make money. Of course, I like this stuff. So we go down. Good job, Ramon. Yeah, Ramon's on it. Ramon's one of our mods in the Discord too. So if ever me or C130 are not around, at that man, and be like, yo,
it was good.
Hook me up. Hook me up with the info.
What's happening?
Right? The chat delayed by a minute.
Yeah, I gotta change my bit rate. The chat's delayed by like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay,
kind of sucks. I gotta change my bit rate on OBS. I just gotta search up what bit rate is preferred.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tank, if you're in our Discord, I posted the code, or actually 3am posted the code. If you're not in there, join and you will get that code, my man. And so, back to our market structure. We're here for our stops. We're here for our stops. We're here for our stops, right? It's not as clear because we can't see the very tip top with those letters. We're not really as zoomed in. I guess you could you could how do you zoom in?
Yeah, it's just control.
I guess
and
yeah,
scroll
I
wheel.
guess you could do that. Right? You could do this, right? Got our stops here, stops here, stops here. I just like the letters. And so for me, because I use NinjaTrader also, I really don't use this Exo charts because it's not as user friendly as I want it to be. That's why I'm trying to code this Pine script for you guys, because it will be a lot more user friendly. As you can see, Pine script is being a pain in my ass, right? It's a stupid code and nobody likes it, so I should just get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't know why they use Pine. It's like the first time I ever heard of
Nobody,
Pine script was on TradingView.
no, that's because nobody else uses it. That's why. Yeah, it's done.
That's weird.
So, shit, accidentally clicked. So this is what we're waiting for, and look, I mean, it's pretty much just like clockwork, guys. You know, like I said, we got with this 1 to 2 ticks at the top, couldn't take it, and so now wholesale's going to bring their position down, so they can get more at a cheaper price, right? Because they're not gonna buy it up here so we can break these stops. They want people to FOMO in. That's why they bring the price up here, and then retail traders like me or you, we're like, oh dude, we're gonna break. I don't know if you guys can hear me smashing my mouse button, but like we're like, we got to get in, market, right?
Then you get errors and you're panicking because your order's not getting filled.
Right, exactly, and that's the thing, and that's what they're counting on. They're counting on that. But if they can't get it, they're not going to force it. They don't need to, right? Because they can't lose, guys. So these guys are trading like super big size. Imagine if you could trade on super big size and no matter what, you can't lose, right? It'd be a completely different story. Stressful job though. Very, very stressful job. But they get paid good money, right? For Bitcoin, now that these market makers are over in Bitcoin, they probably hate it because the market is pretty much full all the time. So that kind of sucks. So they have to manage these markets pretty much 24/7 and on the weekends. But that's life, right? You want to make the big bucks, sometimes you got to work for it.
Exactly, yeah.
Me, I'm not trying to make the big bucks. I'm just trying to make a living, right? And that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. I'm not trying to teach you guys. Yeah, we hit a nice 2,000 point move today. We hit a nice 2,000 point move. He said, "Pine script's treating you like Hitler's pine cone in hell."
Oh hell no!
No, that was a pineapple, bro.
This man.
But so I'm not here to try to help you guys make these huge trades where you post, I made $100,000 today, right? I'm trying to teach you guys how to trade to make a living, right? So let's say I'm going to get in this trade, right? Let's say we're back up here and we're in H period, right? And we're just kind of dancing around. Well, I'm place a limit order, right? And where my target is going to be right up here. It's my first target. And I know, we're talking about 150 points, right? Depending upon your leverage, depending upon the commissions that you're getting charged. It's going to be, it's not going to be great, right? But, you're looking at taking a little bit off the top. And where's your second target? Right up here on the top of B. Didn't want to hurt you that bad. And that's what I'm looking for. And you know where I know I'm wrong? Right at the POC. That's where my stop's at. So if we trade down here, guess what? I close the trade. And this is where, time, your market psychology is going to come in, because what's going to happen is you bought here with me, right? And I posted in the Discord, hey, I'm looking for this long. We trade back to here. I close my trade. It's a loser. You're like, no. This guy has Bitcoin in his name. He must not know what he's talking about. Bitcoin Brad doesn't know what he's doing, right? We're going to go back up. So you move your stop down here, right? Price comes back down. You're like, no. We're going to go back up, right? Price keeps going down, and you keep telling yourself, no. We're going to go back up, right?
Yeet, bro.
And then eventually you're going to get liquidated, right? Because none of us have these size positions. Like, we're watching crypto face negative 380K. If I'm negative 380K in my account,
File for divorce.
Right. That's going to be a significant emotional event for me. Right. But it's never going to happen because I'm going to cut this trade early. Okay. I lost. Right. Find another position and get in. Wait till it comes back up. Right. I traded down. Maybe it comes back up. It holds the POC. We get in here. And then maybe we run these stops. Right. And that's all it is. It's just this basic market structure. So we're trading in this range here, stops. There's some stops put in here. Now that now that we didn't keep running. And so when you see movement coming down, right? So let me do a little nice little drawing for you guys, right? So we got some candles, right? We've got red candle. We got another green candle comes up, another green candle that comes up, another green candle that comes up. Then we have a nice red candle that comes down but doesn't break this low. Maybe it breaks this low and doesn't break this low. The next candle's green and we come up to here. Right? So for here, right, see, and it ran those stops right there. But if we see this green candle come up and then immediately reject at the top of this level, that's selling, right? You're wondering sometimes why these wicks get where they're at. That's the reason, is because you're having sellers come in the market. And so here, back at the current price action, we've got stops here, stops here, and then stops at the low of the structure. This right now, because it's the value area low, there's our value area high, right? You see that we're trading kind of in that box. We did run some stops, right? And this was where wholesale trapped a bunch of people short and then moved the position up and they sold it here, right? Trapped a bunch of longs right here. And then now they're moving us back down to do the same thing. And this is why it's so important to be patient and why I push that fidget spinner on you guys, because that's just it's necessary.
Got to get your mind off what the market's doing and wait for it to come to you.
Right. Yeah, it's better to be a patient trader than to be in the trade all the time. Like I always say, I'm not a trader, I'm a risk manager. Very adverse to risk. I don't like to lose, but I probably win about 65% of my trades. So tomorrow if I post a trade and it ends up losing, I don't want to get any hate mail saying, "Oh, bro, this is your first wrong trade in a week. This is bullshit. I went all in on this one." Right? Well, that's not good risk, right? You never want to put all your eggs in the basket on one trade. You should never really be risking more than 20% of your account. That's even a lot right there on any trade. You want to go through some questions real quick?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, guys, we can do some Q&A right now, guys. So we'll take a brief period, right? If you guys want to get up and stretch, do what you got to do. We'll take a quick Q&A and go ahead and start shooting them questions. We can start off with the first one. Clay Farnett says, "Are the green columns volume indicators?"
No, those are just periods of time. My volume indicators on the side right here. Remember, we got stops here, stops here, stops here. Let's see if we can run them. The columns are value, price times time. Exactly, Brian.
Dude, Byron is getting it in the chat, man.
What's your Discord name? Byron. Can you apply this to all markets? Yes, Tank. This is how I trade every single market. This is how you should trade every market. If I were to pull open Thinkorswim or my NinjaTrader, right? I'm gonna trade all my charts look like this, every single one, on everything, commodities, futures, money markets, everything, right? Some things that you might not be able to trade like this, like bonds or something, but I've never really got into bonds. They don't move very fast. Do we need to buy premium for ExoCharts to use your template? Yes. Yeah, I purchased the ExoCharts literally just for you guys because I wanted you guys to be able to see it, and this is something that you guys are able to get without having to, switch to NinjaTrader or, some type of other platform. This is something you guys are already on. It's pretty cheap though. Pippity, can you explain the technique that you described in the Discord where you put your entry where you'd normally put your stop? Yeah, definitely. So this is an issue that C130 was having that I was helping him with when he was first trading. So what he was doing is, let's say he wanted to go short right here, right? He's marketing in and his liquidation is here, right? But he's not really wrong in the trade until we crack this top. Right, this is where you're wrong. This is where you know you're wrong. Right. So what I'm telling him is, instead of FOMOing in down here, put your entry up here. That way you'll have the space to be able to put your stop in this zone, and that's when you know you're wrong. Right. This is where you need to make sure that if it does come up here, you have to realize your loss. Right. You have to realize that you're wrong and then just take the loss, right? So what I was telling him is, instead of being in down here, he puts his entry here, his stop is going to be able to get here instead of getting liquidated up here, right? And that's what's happening to a lot of people, is they're getting liquidated early and getting cleared out of their position. But let's say you put your entry here, put your stop here, but price doesn't move back up, or it moves like this, and then it goes back down, right? And so your psychology tells you, damn it, I was right. I should have just done it. Right? But then next time you do the same thing and it goes like this, runs your stop, and then goes like this.
Yeah.
What do you think's worse for your psychology? Because this one, you didn't take a loss. Right? So yeah, you're kind of bummed that you missed the trade, but this one you took a loss and then you were right. So what do you think that does to your guys' psychology? It's not good for it, right? Not good. So it's better to just be up here, and if this thing comes up and you miss it, well, guess what? This market runs 24 hours a day. Just find another spot to get in there. Does that make sense, Pippity?
I like that strategy is good, bro. Like, for me, because it showed me to be patient. Like, I'll have where I want to go in, and I'll be like, okay, here's my stop loss. I'll be like, all right, well, now I'm gonna change my entry to where my stop loss is. And at that point, like, I felt like I made the market chase me. Like, it's like, okay, you're going to come to where I'm at, so that way I can get a good position. I'm not going to follow you.
Exactly. And that's what the market maker doesn't want, because that's what the market does to everybody else. And so all we're trying to do is we're trying to just hold on to the market maker's cape and ride a little bit of the wave with them, and then let go. Like I said, we talk about dolphins in our thing, right? You want to grab that dolphin's fin right as it comes above the water, grab the dolphin's fin, and then as it's going forward, you're riding the wave with it. And right before it's about to dive underneath the water, that's when you just let go, right? Because I don't know about you guys, but I can't breathe underwater.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Not trying to drown.
So
that's a good analogy, bro.
Yeah. Let's see. Did that make sense, Pippity? Could you tell me how you enter a trade with limit orders? I mean by that, how do you determine entry price? So that's just basic. I just use market structure. You guys see how we just popped down like that? So we ran these stops of H, and where do we stop? 1 to 2 ticks with G, right? Now you're gonna see if the market has the juice, if we can run these stops in G. Right? So we took these stops are gone. Right? Now let's see if we have the juice to try to run these stops and then try to run these stops. Sorry, I get a little bit distracted watching this chart, because you could literally sit here all day and make money, just so you drive yourself mad, and then you'd have super FOMO, where you're like, oh, I could be making money right now all the time, right? But once you hit your daily target, shut your computer off. I have a huge issue with that. Don't give your gains back. If your daily target is $500, right, and you hit your daily target on your first trade, let's say you got short up here, boom, we just ripped down, you hit your $500 goal, shut your computer off, right? Because then you're like, oh, we're about to pop up, and you're like, oh, I'm long, and then boom, you get stopped out, and now you're down $100, and so now you're telling yourself, I need to make that money back. right? And then you win a trade. You get long right here, you get paid up here, and now you're up $100. And you're like, well, I was up $500, so I'm gonna keep playing. And so you're like, we're gonna crack it. You go long right here, you get stopped out. Now you're down $250.
Now you're gambling, huh?
And this is all day, right? You've got 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30, what is this? 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 4.5 hours. When you made your money in the first hour and a half, and you were at $500. You know what you could do after that? Just, where's my boy Flores, right? You could just go out there and roll the fatty and then do whatever you want for the rest of the day.
Isn't it running the stop right now?
Yeah, just ran those stops. That's why it pops down like that. It took those stops, and where does it stop? Look at that. 1 to 2 ticks, guys. It's like clockwork, right? And I know you guys are like, this fool's full of shit, right? Like, what's he doing? Seems rigged, right, Ethan? It seems like it. Boom. And see how that big pop down? And so now we're just running stops. And so now what we need to do is zoom out a little bit to see where some more stops are at. Some more stops are right here in L, right? So we're right here, some more stops. Right here, there's some more stops. Down here, there's some more stops, right? And so if you guys would have taken a short when we broke these first stops, right now you'd be chilling because we hit our first target. First target would have been down at C. Anthony, yeah, cheers, bro. Let me get back to some of these questions. I know you guys are like, fuck, should have shorted, right?
I should have done it.
There's plenty of times this is gonna happen, guys. I could get on the stream every single day and we could do this. I could stream all day and we could do this, right? I just don't have the time. But you guys will be able to do this. I'm telling you, just take that red pill, guys.
Especially in the Discord too, in that channel.
Yeah.
In the buy and sells.
I'm pretty active in there. Alexandria, sorry, I got a little bit distracted, right? I like to see stop runs happen. So when I'm entering a trade on a limit, so you see how when we initially popped those orders, right? So now we're at this spot of G. We popped those orders. So I just set a limit order, somewhere up here, right? And look for a rotation. If I don't get filled and we just run stops without me, well, then it's just meant to be. I just put that limit order. So I'm not really looking at a specific, like exact to the dollar amount. I'm just looking in this general area to get filled, right? So I just put a limit order out there. It comes up, grabs me. And then you know where my stop's at? For this one, you could have put a tight stop. Your stop could have been value area high. And if it did come up, then you lost, but you took a small loss for good odds, right? Because your percentage gain would have been 37.5. You were getting in right here at 38.5. Your loss was 37.9. So you're risking $50, right, to hit this first gain of 150. And then, even lower because we ended up running those stops. But this is also a key. So like we get down to here, and this is where that J low from the previous days at. We weren't able to come down in there and test those stops. And now the market bounces back up. So what's happening? These people are still long from way back here. And what are they doing? They're buying it. They're like, no. I'm not getting out of my position yet. Right? And they've taken profit. Don't get me wrong. It's not the same people holding the exact same position. But some people are still holding, especially in Bitcoin, right? They just hold that shit forever, no matter what happens.
Oh, God.
And I'm not trying to talk smack to you guys, but it's just the truth. Tank says, do you use the 30-minute due to Wall Street? Yes, that's exactly why. Because in every single market maker, they are using this chart, right? And we're using, we're using the MACD, right? Oh, crossed over. Oh shit, we should have got long right here. Boom, crossover. Need to get long. Right? What happens? The market just sells off. We're using moving averages, right? You're like, oh, okay, it bounced off here, or let's say came here, it bounced. You're like, I'm long. It comes down here, and you have another moving average down here, and H bounces off of it. What do? You bought more, right? Because you're a fool. You're using moving averages. And what happens? And don't get me wrong, guys. Some of these indicators are great when we're trending, but when we're consolidating, which I know is new to you, Moon Boys, And no offense, right? I talk plenty of smack to C137 because he
Yeah,
used
bro,
to
it's such fucking
have
annoying.
he used to wear a helmet all the time, right? Till I had to
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
pump him up and introduce him to regular oxygen. One second, guys. What was your sugar? No snack. Drink some water. All right. Good night.
Oh, it's your son's diabetes.
200. Yeah, we gotta check his blood sugar before he goes to bed. All right. Good night. Um, and so you guys saw where we came up to. We came up to like right here. It looked like, and then we saw people that were short from here selling more, right? Because they're like, no, I'm not giving up my stop yet, right? And their stop is probably, like I said, value area low. And so that's what we're looking at. So Alec K says, what's the realistic percentage gain through your trading style? Alec, will the past couple of days actually have been really nice, and I've hit 2 moves over 5%. So it really just depends on your leverage and your trading style, right? The point is consistency. As consistency grows, you'll pop that leverage up to a little bit higher, things like that. Are you starting trade in the middle of a range or break of that structure? I like to get in just before the break, or once I see a confirmation that we're not going to break any lower, right? So if we go back on the chart where we took that trade, which was up here, right? Once we saw confirmation of this, so we saw C open. I think it opened right here, came up, couldn't break. D opened up right here. It didn't go past this point of control at all. It just sold, right? And what happened with C? C couldn't break the B top, right? And so now what I'm looking to do is see if D period, which is where we got in, is it even going to try to run these stops to the upside? It didn't even try, which is why I got in a little bit early, right? But I'm getting in a little bit early, and I think I got in here on the break of B. It was like 39.7 something. I don't know why the crosshair goes away, but because I did want to see these B stops get ran to see if it had the legs, right? Because that's my confirmation zone. And it did. And then you see here, even if you were to wait, right? Even if you were to wait on this trade, E period came back up and it couldn't even get halfway up. I mean, barely halfway up the D period, right? Couldn't get back up to B period, barely came into A period a little bit, but didn't even come back up. So you could have entered right here, and you would have almost got, the same entry as me.
Yeah, man, that was a good dude. That was like one of your best ones, like as far as the other ones, that's one of your best calls too, bro. Like adding on to everything else. That was a good move. Like it just did not let off. They just everybody like go their Bitcoins, man.
Yeah. And that's just the market, doing what it does. So now let's see if we can get some people to FOMO in and close this out.
Yeah,
I'd like to see for just sample how you play in that structure on real. So now looks okay. I could be in if end again. I will starting on the next candle or wait a few, etc. I hope my English is enough. Yeah, you're good, bro. I understand. So yeah, you're just waiting. And that's that confirmation. So even if you didn't get in here, we saw I pause right here. Put your limit orders in, and then you could have got that little pump down, right? If you're on some good leverage, even if you're not, right? Even if you just make $1, that's more than zero.
Gains are gains.
Where is a beginner tutorial on what these green bars are, etc.? So you just have to go back and watch the video. These green bars are just time by price. This is a TPO chart, time, price, opportunity chart. So just showing you time by price. That's all this is. So this is just a 30-minute candle chart. If you look right here, Same chart. Same exact chart. Just doesn't look as cool, right? It's not in the matrix. This is before you're unplugged, and then I give you the red pill, you take it. Now you're unplugged, and now you look like this.
Then you see it from a whole different perspective. The same thing, the same exact thing from a whole different perspective. That's kind of crazy. It's the same exact thing, just a different perspective of looking at it.
Exactly, Byron. You may miss trades, right? But I'd rather miss a trade than FOMO into a trade and lose it, right? There's plenty of opportunity out there. And if you guys want to learn how to trade some of the other markets, I trade the other markets. So just hit me up. Let me know. Nice analogy. That was probably the dolphin one. I do like that analogy. My chat just updated. Damn, you guys been commenting. If the market makers are whales, can manipulate this thing so easily, why are we trying to trade it? Seems rigged. Okay, so Ethan, yeah, we're that's the whole point of it, right? That's why the market, you know who made up the indicators? You know who made up the MACD? You know who made up the moving averages? You know who makes up all of this stuff? Market makers. Why? Because you'll get convinced because you watched a YouTube video about, a green dot, and you guys know what I'm talking about, that tells you, long time, right? Right before this spill, where's this spill at? Right before this spill right here, because this is when C130 called me about it. I think we're too far back. Where was that spill at? I think it was right here. This is where that spill was at. Yeah, because this is 5:30 right here. Yeah, this is where it was because it was at 6 o'clock that I posted the short. You got a green dot on Market Cipher, and why? Because the VWAP is pointing straight up, right? Like the money flow, everything was just like up, right? And for me, I'm not looking at any of that stuff. I'm looking at this. We zoom in. I'm looking at this, and I see that B ran those of C. C came in, immediately took the stops of B and came down. D period opened up, didn't even bother going up, just came down. I'm like, yep, time to short, right? Shorted, hit a profit target. We had a pullback. This is where the add to your position was, or if you missed my signal, get in the short, and then boom. And this is where other people are negative, a gazillion dollars, and you're not, right? And then this is the trade from last night's stream. Literally right here. We ran these stops. I mean, it took a little while, but we ended up running them on stream, and then boom, popped up, right? I went to bed, of course, but that's just simple market structure. That's all it is, guys. If you want to watch this again tomorrow, I'm fairly confused, perhaps due to only being used to candles. How far back do you look to determine market structure? I mean, sometimes you need to look a little bit farther back, because now that we're breaking out of the value area, now that we don't have anything else close, we got to look back to see where the next market structure is at, right? So we see this, too far. So we see this market structure here. We have these lows. And I posted a chart in the Discord earlier, guys, about how we're in this consolidation zone. It's a little bit harder to look at on this screen. I have a screen that's like 43 inches wide, so I can zoom out and still see a pretty decent amount of stuff. Yeah, you just zoom out far enough to see, where the structure's at. So we already know our structure's here, right here, but to the downside, since we broke this, we got to look over here to see where this structure's at. Like I said, I'm not a trend trader. If the market's going up, I don't try to fight it. I just buy it. My trouble is I've watched so many videos and different methods. I'm paralyzed by choice. I'll clear all of that out and start retraining. It looks very different approach, so lots to learn from me, Cam. Yeah, Cam, C130 and I are going to put together some videos for you guys, right? A little course that we're going to smack together, and we will put it out. I'm a big psychology guy, so if it is your brain that's holding you back, I will definitely help you retrain your brain.
Go give him the red pill course.
Does this work on only crypto, or does it work on Forex too? Jake, the one thing that I don't trade, Forex, right? Forex is probably the most manipulated market, and unless you have inside information, I wouldn't recommend trading it because it doesn't follow any structure. Forex just does whatever it wants. And why? Because today the UK Prime Minister calls Uganda and says, hey, time to devalue that currency because you owe me all this money back from the 1800s. And he says, all right. And
Jeez.
their Fed gets on the news and they start to devalue the currency. And you took a long position because we were breaking these tops, and then all of a sudden you see a huge sell-off, right? So I stay away from Forex. And I recommend that everyone that doesn't have inside information does. If you have inside information, slide in my DMs, bro.
And get in the Discord, bro. Post some signals.
Hook a brother up.
For real.
You know what I mean?
Is that J period right there? Is it running the stops?
Yep, it's running those stops, but look, you see, we're just like these 2 ticks. So we broke this L period. Now we're gonna try to run for these Ks, and then down here.
What's the purple box?
The purple box is it's called a selling tail.
Okay.
That's it. So if it's 3 ticks or more, this is actually a poor low. But it could be, if it goes one more tick, it'll be a selling tail. Which means good excess, right? So this is good. This is good excess. That means that we're putting in an area down here. The only thing I don't like is that we really didn't run these stops in L. Came right down to it. So here's L period. Slide it over. See, we're 1 tick below it. That's not really running any stops. So I'm not a huge fan of that because that could be trapping shorts right here. So like this is not the area to get short for me, right? I don't like a short from down here. If I was going to get a short, it would have been from up here.
Okay, for sure. That makes sense. I'm just asking questions that I feel like people in the chat are thinking about. So I know a lot of people are confused about a lot of the colors.
The way you did the signal last night was great. If this, then long from here to here. If this, then short from here to here. I hope one day I can learn the fundamentals and be able to do that myself. You will, Cam. Believe me, you will. Was wondering if this will work on gold. It does work on gold, Jake. Just make sure that you've got a pretty decent portfolio to trade gold. I think the CME actually came out with the micro gold contract, so you don't have to have that much money. It's $500 to be able to trade that bad boy. And you can get some nice moves on gold, right? If you guys want to look at other charts, dude, send me a ticker, right? I love looking at charts. It's pretty much what I do all day. It's my job. So I just look at charts and find if we can make some money, right? So much for the single stream. Thanks for sharing. What's I don't understand, Lee, what that means. My questions what just answered, so thank you very much. Thank you. What is this indicator? This indicator is just exo charts, but we're going to be putting an indicator together. KM, ABC, they represent 30 minutes, so it looks the same as this. It's just letter version, right? This is, like I said, before you eat the red pill and join the matrix with me. Hey guys, thanks for the great content. Brad, can you talk about how you determine confirmation before you enter a position? New question, are each one of these colored 30-minute period? My name is misspelled BT Dub.
Oh, misspelled. Bro, I'm
Yeah.
retarded. I was looking at it, I'm like, how do you say that?
It's English is his second language, guys. Cut him some slack.
Hey, it really is, bro. It's a sensitive subject. Come on now. Not all of us were born in the States. Brad.
You were born in Texas, bro.
I was born in Puerto Rico. What you mean? I lived in Texas for a good minute, man. Don't be trying to downsize me like that. Come on now. I'm a real Puerto Rican, bro.
So the confirmation that I'm looking for is a run of those stops, guys. That's what I'm looking for. How do you select your leverage? What would you normally apply to your trades? So the leverage really is just based on your account size, right? You don't want to over lever yourself to the point where you're going to have to put such a tight stop that it doesn't get you into the position where you can be wrong, right? So let's say you want to short from down here, right? Let's say you want to take a short from down here. My chart.
Do you have a Bybit account, Brad? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I gotta create my Bybit account so I can start doing it with you guys.
Okay.
On this.
Bybit, whenever you get it, it has if you want to go over more in-depth liquidation things, Bybit has a liquidation calculator.
So perfect. So you guys should be able to determine that like before you even enter the trade.
Exactly. Yeah.
And like I've everyone that I've trained to trade, I tell them get a notebook and write down everything that's going on with your trade, right? Think about it. Think about it like this. Actually, let me pull something up. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, man. I cannot wait
Here it is.
until we code this for TradingView. I'm super excited.
So this is how I think about it, right? This is a super nice Nissan Altima, in case you guys were wondering what kind of car that is. So let's think about your trade, right? You want to have at least your 4 reasons, which is your 4 tires, to get in your trade, right? Let's say that you get in a trade and hang on a second. I got some proprietary information going on here. Oh my god. It's trapped. There you go. Where's this program, bro?
Press F5. I think it makes it bigger. Or are you trying
Whatever,
to start the slide?
So, it's okay.
So you go to transitions or slideshow, my bad, on the top left.
It's all right. We're zoomed in enough they could see it.
Okay.
So let's say you're in the trade, right? And you got in the trade because of momentum. You got in the trade because we ran some stops. You got in the trade, for whatever your 4 reasons are. But let's say, as we're in the trade, one of our reasons goes out, right? So now we gotta pause on our trade and we gotta put on the spare, right? I know I spelled spare wrong, but that's what autocorrect's for. We gotta put on our spare, right? And let's say we're keep going in the trade and now another tire goes flat. Well, now what are we looking to do? We don't have 2 spare tires. Now it's time, right? Time to get out of the trade. And this is how I look at everything. This is why I have a notebook and I write down, I mean, at the point that I'm at, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not writing down the trades, right? But when you're beginning or when you're not comfortable making these trades, you should write everything down, right? Write everything down, because that's what's going to help you remember, and that's what's going to help you go back and look at it. Want to see this on gold? I could do a breakdown of gold tomorrow during the day. I got some stuff going on in the morning, so I'm going to be away from the Discord and everything until a little bit later in the day, but I could definitely do that. Based on current Excel chart, it looks like it has been consolidated and I broke down. Did you foresee that? Alec, I wouldn't say foresee, but that's what I was looking for. And I kind of said it on stream, that's what we were looking for. I don't like to try to predict, I just watch. Bro, I can't wait to use this on TradingView whenever you're ready. Definitely, we're going to get that for you. Now that price is moving up, try to hit the new stops, right? And go down further. Right, exactly. So if we zoom out, Ramon, we're looking, so we ran those stops in L, it looks like. And where do we come down to? Right to G, guys. Like it's I know it seems like it's not that simple, but it is that simple. Right? We're gonna run those stops, right? And we're gonna try at least. Let's see, which TPO chart is this? It may be in Discord, but I couldn't find it. Just at 3 a.m. in the Discord, and he'll send it to you. I'm just sitting here trying to soak up as much as possible, writing so much notes. Yeah, Anthony, that's the best thing, dude. If you could see inside my desk, I've just got notebooks full of notes, and I'm constantly going back through them all the time. Let's see, my thing keeps just jumping to the bottom. When opportunity presents, could we do a live trade one day to explain all of the decisions? That would be so beneficial. Yeah, definitely. And most of the trades that we're doing in the Discord cam, they're posted live. It's just on my screens, like how everything's set up. I can't share a lot of the stuff because it's proprietary. But I do screenshot what I can and I post it in the chat. So you can see you can see my entry, my live entry. You can see where my stop loss is at, and you can see the levels where I'm going to be taking profit.
Yeah, that's one thing we've been talking about too, is actually showing some of our trades live and kind of doing a Q&A and a follow-up with the trade for people who have like struggles pulling their stops up, too high if they're shorting or too low if they're longing. That J is getting it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it popped those stops at K. All right. So now our next target down is gonna be right. Well, it's probably gonna be value area low first. That 37.4. That's where it put in some structure before, but then below that. And then I put in. We look at, where's the Discord? Okay, so I posted in buy and sell signals earlier, and I said we have made some sharp moves out of consolidation zones, and now we've been consolidating period for a while. And I posted that, and if you guys look at it, we've been consolidating down every single time. I guess I could have put it, but as the POCs of everything is moving down from this, if we zoom out, we can see, this consolidation here, price moved down, consolidation here, price had a sharp move, then we had a correction, we consolidated again, moved down, consolidated, moved down, came back up to that same spot, but we weren't able to really take a new high. We consolidated for a good amount of time, right? And then now, now we're seeing a little bit of a liquidation, but we still haven't really like passed the point of breaking. Right, once we get down to this 36 level, that's where, if you're long, there's a lot of people long from like 36 to 32. You're going to see some people close their positions. Will this work for futures market, Dave? Yep, this is exactly how I trade futures. That's what I started trading on. That's what I trade the most. Brad, just tuning in. Can we get an open up the EXO chart you're using on TradingView? Yes, God Pilled left. Just join the Discord and at 3 a.m. and he will send it to you. This is so sick. Thank you for sharing, taking your time. Definitely. Sue Nelson's still here. Sue Nelson's a real OG, man. She's the realist.
Yeah, she's been in the Discord since day one, man. She's been here since we were at like 50 subs.
Serious question. Is it only me or actually looking at these charts while it hurts your eyes? Maybe change the color of the thing. Rock V. So Rock V, you gotta understand, right? Like, this is how I see life, bro. I'm like Neo. You've seen the movie The Matrix, right? That's how he just sees everything in letters and numbers, right? That's how I see life. So for me, it's just normal. Right? You take that red pill, definitely won't hurt your eyes.
Yeah, once you take the red pill, it's over.
Because you'll be popping your phone up, hitting that bank app, and you'll be seeing that account grow, and that's definitely not going to hurt your eyes.
Oh, right? Dude, yeah, for sure not.
From your experience, is big order on futures can change the game? I do track that ski. I do like consolidation, or correlation. Lately they have been kind of correlated, but not enough to the point where it's done anything. As far as today's price action is pretty consistent because it didn't do anything. And the futures didn't do anything today either. Like, for example, from your experience, is big orders of futures, like, for example, this point where last where we short put the order in for CF7 minute. For like the bots, you're talking about like the algos that are hitting it. Most of these algos are triggered off of specific spots, right? So they have algos to trigger to buy the T2 low, right, which is the previous day, because this is not a day right here. This is the previous day back here. So this is the previous day low. So there's going to be algos that are triggered right here when we get down here, which it looks like it wants it, right? We got our next level right here. We just popped down and we broke that value area low. And where do we come in? One tick of the previous J period. So when we get down here, you'll see some buying step in because it's where the algos are going to step in. Is there a head and shoulders playing out on the one? Buzzell, I don't use any of those patterns, and I don't use the 1 hour. I only use a 30-minute chart all the time. If we looked at a 1 hour chart, and then we take our tool. Someone showed me how to do this earlier today. Let's see if I can remember.
What are you trying to do?
Draw head and shoulders. There's like a thing in here.
Oh yeah, I think you go to where the rectangle or the square is, and then it should be okay. So then go down to the or go up to where those lines are, all the way up, right there. Yeah. It should be. I'm trying to find it. Trend base fibs or fibs. Regression band parallel channel.
Maybe he added it. I could draw it for you. Like, so that's a shoulder, right? Here's our neckline, the head. I don't really like how this is so small. But based off of the neckline, we're talking from, if we go slow, we're talking 39.6 to 37.6. So what is that? 2000. So technically, if this is a Head and Shoulders, playing off how Head and Shoulders are supposed to work out, you could short here on the break of the neckline, and your target would be 35.6, because that's how Head and Shoulders work. And if you didn't know that, now you do. So you learned something new.
You never stop learning with trading.
Never, right? Anytime you decide that you can't learn from anything or from anyone, right? That's when it's over. Brad, I feel that ADA USDT Cardano would be a great ticker to use this on. It has consolidation with larger moves into stops. Yeah, I do like it on Cardano. I do like anything that's kind of jumpy, right? If you've got the bank account to trade the Nasdaq, that's a great one. Brad Neo Bitcoin BNB, fuck Binance Coin. I like that thing. I should make my own coin. I should probably just get my own coin. Honestly, someone should just call me and be like, "Yo, who's gonna buy?"
Bro, I think we'll go to the moon, bro.
Bitcoin Brad, and we can all just FOMO into that shit and drive that shit up like people did with Doge.
You gotta be quick and get out.
I'll just be the new XRP, right? C130, do you use this system or Market Cipher now?
Yeah, Clay, me and Brad kind of have a mixture. Market Cipher recently has been like wrecking a lot of people from what I've known. That's why yesterday Crypto Face was down, Jason Casper was down, you know what I'm saying? And so what me and Brad do is we look at the market structure in relation to Market Cipher, and it gives you a better narrative of where the momentum is going. So a lot of the times, depending on if they want to play these whalish games and the price isn't trending upwards, you get baited into these buy positions just so they can trap you, and then it just falls. But we use a combination of both. Clay, what are you trying to do, babe? Oh, you're trying to find the
backs. So
backs.
Michael took a small position at backs last night, medium term hold. Could you look at the chart? Where'd you get in and where's your targets at, Michael? It's probably the most advanced trading I've ever seen. It is different, right? It's different, especially in the crypto space, than anybody's teaching. It's really different than any other YouTube is out there teaching, and definitely any Discord, right? We're one of a kind. We try to build a nice little family here, and we try to hook you guys up.
Try to get that value going.
Each letter represents a price movement of a given amount. On this chart, I believe he's using 40 ticks, which would make each letter 20 points. Yep, Byron's right on it. Byron, what's your name in the Discord, bro? If you're in the Discord.
Every time you mention the Discord, I just post the links on there.
What confirmation of a reversal would you be looking for? Do you guys learn this from school or self-taught? Moon Lambo token, Alex. So I've been trained by a couple of professional traders over the time, and then I'm always learning. I paid a decent amount of money. One thing you don't want to skip out on is your education, right? When it comes to the market, you get to decide how much tuition costs, right? And by losing, oh, it's Van. Okay, got you. So when you lose in the market, right? That's tuition. Yeah, don't post that. When you lose, that's you paying a little bit of tuition, right? But if you put the money towards education, then you can pay less tuition, right? A lot of people pay, 50,000 bucks. I mean, I don't know how much college costs in other countries, but in the United States, it's expensive, and in my opinion, can be a giant waste of money depending upon what it is for. And what happens is they don't get a job
Yeah,
because they don't have any actual skills.
the job never overturns the freaking investment you made. Like the profits from the job never can. Like you're in debt for so long.
Right.
It's ridiculous. It's culture at this point, you know. Like college is culture at this point, which is the crazy part about it. Are you gonna post this in the Discord? Want to go back and study this? Yeah, Hyper. You can always just check the YouTube and just go back. We enable playback functionality for all these videos. You can just, whenever we finish, it'll process, I believe, and then you can just hop back in and watch the video again. You have Aaron saying, this is definitely making more sense. Need to make changes to what I've been learning and more screen time. Time to fill some more notebooks.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the way to go about it, man. Always record everything. Always fill those notebooks. Always get as much value as you can, and always continue growing. I mean, even if when you mess up, go back and reevaluate the trade.
Right, and then so I know it's everyone wants to make money right now, right? They're ready to make money right now. I don't want to say guarantee because I can't control you, but let's say you are working for me and you're one of my new traders, and you guys can ask 3 a.m. this, right? When you're a brand new trader working for me, you are not allowed to trade for minimum 30 days, right? Before you even place a sim trade, right? I just have you stare at a chart and tell me what you see, right? I just put charts in front of you, put charts in front of you, put charts in front of you, and you tell me what you see, right? And then after 30 days, if I feel like you're seeing what I'm seeing, then I give you a sim account and you trade on that sim account. And with that sim account, I teach you how to manage risk. You manage the risk properly. And I watch you trade on the sim account for 30 days. And guess what? You trade that sim account like shit. Well, guess what? I'll put you back on watching. All right. Or I'll start you over on that sim account and put you on the target that I want you to be at. And then from there, once you start trading well on the sim and consistent for at least 30 days, a lot of times it's 90 days, then put you on some cash, right? Give you a small little bank account. Let you trade, right? You blow that account, which happens, right? I've blown accounts, believe me. It just happens, right? Just part of the game, right? Part of the tuition, as I say. You go back to the sim, right? Reevaluate. What did you do wrong? That's why it's important to write everything down and understand, like, okay, this is what I did wrong. I didn't listen to my plan. My plan was to take a short stop. I kept moving my stop, kept moving my stop, and then blew my account because I'm an idiot, right? Or I didn't listen to my plan. Not really an idiot, but you just didn't listen to yourself, which is, the biggest mistake most of us have, is they don't listen to themselves. Christian says, do we have a course that you can take? C137 and I are putting together a course, and we will post it when we finish it. We are working hard. Trust to manage everything. I've got a lot going on, and he has a lot going on. So in between that, we are setting up the course to try to debut to you guys.
Yeah, definitely. That's like one of the biggest things that we're trying to get out to you guys, so that way you guys can have a basic understanding of the fundamentals in a packaged, in a packaged way. That way you guys can always go back and watch everything and be, and just be knowledgeable in having the fundamentals for how to do this. Then that way, you guys can learn more and kind of refrain from asking basic questions to like more advanced strategies to build up those fundamentals. And again, we understand that this is your guys' first time seeing this, so it's completely understandable, 100% understandable, right? Feel free to ask as many questions as possible. But our goal is going to be to, get you guys there to where you guys can say, oh, okay, hey, Brad, I entered at this position. Based off of my analysis, it seems like we're going to go here. Based off of this, we may retrace here. Given at this point, more advanced questions based off of specific scenarios, because the fundamentals are already there, and you guys will be more adaptive as traders. And that's what we want to do. We want to get you guys, We want you guys to adapt as the market grows, and you guys can eventually have the market chase you.
Exactly. Very, very well said.
It's the way to do it. We have, nice guys, we have 76 concurrent viewers and we have 72 likes. You guys are awesome. We're doing it, guys. See, you see what I'm saying, guys? See, once we build our community, right? Once we do it, the rest is on us. We come together, talk a little bit, eat some food. I don't know, drink some beers if you're into that. Smoke just a little bit of pot, right? Because for me, if the few times that I have indulged in the devil's lettuce, it has indeed made me quite mentally impaired at certain points. But if you're into that while you're trading, I mean, go ahead, right? If you're not, don't. But just relax. At the end of the day, it should be about being comfortability, and just being able to trust the people around you. And our Discord's awesome. Like, we have Byron here just answering all these questions that everyone needs. That's not even me and Brad. We're just like rereading him answering people's questions before we answer them. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of people that are in the Discord. The kind of people that are just like, okay, you know what? I'm not a super duper advanced traders, because none of us should ever say we're advanced traders, because we can always learn. But when you're in a place where people help you out, trust me, guys, value always finds its way, and everyone in the Discord knows where value is heading in Bitcoin. And for the most part, we're all on the same page. And if people disagree, well, guess what? Those disagreements 9 times out of 10 end up turning into an educational session where you actually learn something from being wrong. And the good thing about being wrong and making a mistake before going in a trade is that you can learn from it and not lose money. So it's good to make mistakes. It honestly is. It's good to make mistakes. It's bad when you make mistakes and don't learn from them and try to fix the issue.
Exactly. That's the biggest thing. And when we do finish the course, I will have some additional courses that we can give you guys access to, that are based just solely on psychology and getting your head put on straight. Hitting that G41. We're still stuck down here. Keep the likes rolling. Definitely appreciate it. Just do you. Yeah. So, I think we're probably at a pretty decent finishing point. We got to talk about a little bit of market structure. We got to look at a couple of trades.
Answer a few of those questions.
Yeah, answer a bunch of questions. So just the basics, right? And so the course will go through everything, starting with the basics, starting with everything. I'm going to go through all the indicators. We're going to have Market Cipher in there, because Market Cipher, I know a lot of you guys are getting wrecked on Market Cipher right now because a lot of crypto traders aren't used to trading things that aren't just moving in one direction, right? But eventually, it'll give you some good signs, and if you can start, using the way that I trade with Market Cipher, it can definitely help you guys out.
Oh, it definitely boosts the confluence by like at least 80%, because then at least you have a market structure of where the trend direction is heading, and it lets you read the oscillator the right way, guys. Honestly, because a lot of times, like, Market Cipher will say, hey, this is looking good, like the momentum is back up, we may have hit a potential bottom, we've reduced downward pressure, we're going up, but like that doesn't show you the structure of like where the stop losses are at, and if we crack those stops, how much added momentum is going to be to the move that we're having. And it gives you another set of eyes. It's like Brad says, right? Once you take that red pill, right, and you see everything, like, it comes to the point where Market Cipher is mainly just not even as serious as it was. It's like, okay, Market Cipher, we can now use it to maybe have a little bit of confluence now. But like, once you take that red pill, you can't go back. You can't unsee. Like, I bet you a lot of you guys that are seeing this, you can't unsee this. You can't just not see these charts. Like, you see this and you see how it's trading, and it's trading the exact way that it should be, and you're noticing the patterns of how this is trading and in the structure of it. And now when you go back to the bars, you can't unsee those stops getting ran. You can't unsee where the consolidations are at. You see them, and you're slowly moving over to a newer, and it's called growing. What you guys are going through, you're growing as a trader. You see where the value is. The very first step is you realize that you may or may not be doing something wrong, and that's healthy. Nothing wrong with that. You may or may not be doing something super healthy. You know, me as a trader, I'm never going to tell myself I know everything, because you know what? The moment you tell yourself you know everything is the moment you're going to get liquidated or wrecked, because this can turn. It's risk management. And for you to accept that you are going to go long is for you to equally accept that it may reverse and also sell off, or you should have gone short. So you have to accept that and manage the risk into possibilities and just be able to become a more seasoned trader through time. But it's good that you guys are here in this channel that's small, right? That not many people give a shot to, because you guys are following value. So in that sense, you guys are already winning because you're finding ways to better yourself. You know, like, that's the best thing you could do in anything in life.
So somebody asked, do you guys think we're hitting support on BTC and ETH right now? Wondering if you think it might be about time to go long. So that's not something that I don't really try to nail these bottoms, right? And if you guys search around, you'll find somebody that said, "Oh, I got long at 37.2 because I knew we were at the bottom because it was the Fibonacci, blah 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 blah," right? My experience, that is just crap, right? Sometimes you get lucky and you nail the low, right? Like I said, when we had that first dump, before we dumped, I thought we were going to dump to 32, right? So if I would have just put a limit order at 32 to buy, guess what? I would have been, shaking in my boots a little bit when we got down near that 28 level, because I'm like, damn, how much lower are we going to go if I got long at 32? That's why you just wait for confirmation. So for here, if I'm going to take a long trade, what I want to see is us climb above structure and run some of these stops at the top, because we got stops at the top of J. We've got a bunch of stops in this area, guys. So you could probably put a limit order here and go to bed and catch a long to the top. Go ahead and clip that, Ramon, and then put that on the Discord. That could be our trade of the day tomorrow if we run these stops. If we run these stops right here, guys, we're gonna have some juice, because you got a lot of people that are pushing price down, a lot of people short. Gotcha. But I don't really like a long until we get up here in this area. Let's see. I said, wow, this lets you see the mechanics of the market, the whys behind the moves. Trading becomes based on facts and not voodoo dots and magic lines. I love that, right? I love that green dot. Where's any of you guys seen Finding Nemo, when they get like too deep in the water and that fish that has all those mean ass teeth, but it has that little.
I'm gonna pop it up here.
That little, yeah, pop that thing up.
I know exactly where we posted it to here. I got it up right now.
Thanks for the answer above. Can you describe what you're looking for when getting out of the short? So this short, if you're still running it, right, there's no reason to get out, right? I would have stayed in the trade if I didn't have, all these meetings in the middle of the day. There was never a reason to get out. You got short here. I actually got short here. 39.7, 75 is where I got short this morning. You got short here, and look, you've taken no heat at all in this trade. None. Not even a little bit. Even during this period, they still didn't come up and take the old consolidation. Move down. This period comes up, doesn't even get close to this consolidation, and now look. Now we're running consolidation to the downside. So you've never taken any heat. You could sit in this trade until you start running these stops to the upside. So if you're sitting in this short, you've taken profit on the way down, and if you haven't, now's the time, right? And if we get up in this period, you're going to see a fight, right? You should see a fight. I can't tell you are going to, but should, right? I can't predict the future.
You got that Bitcoin crystal ball, bro. I'm telling you, you stole that. You got it in your back pocket, bro. I know you do. You don't gotta lie to me, bro. I've known you for a year. I know you. I know how you operate, bro.
Head and shoulder pattern just completed. What time frame are you looking at? So like we're ready for the breakdown, right? Because we said the 37 was the break, and then 35 was the completion of the head and shoulders, right? Anthony Flores, like 3 a.m. said a couple of days back, is like looking behind the scenes for just a brief overview. Excited to be here. Hey man, we're excited to have you. We're glad you're here. Cannot unsee this chart. Have to use as my everyday indicators. Definitely.
Honestly, like, Guys, I want you guys to know, honestly, you guys aren't really like every other crypto chat, right? Like, you guys aren't sitting here spamming, hey, check out ETH, check out, you know, I mean, it's okay if you guys do, right? But like, you're not like out here just trying to see what you want to see. You want to learn. That's the cool part.
Yeah.
That's what you got. You'd be surprised how many YouTubers, right, don't give their community the information to learn. Instead, they give them, you know, this dependency, this dependency of, hey, this guy knows what he's doing, let me tune in. No, it's like, we want to give you guys the tools ourselves. We want to make sure that you guys have those tools, that you guys are successful. Oh, that's that. Hey, that's that big green dot, bro. The huge green dot on Market Cipher, bro. When you see that. Oh dang! They trying to get you, bro, to sign up.
For real? How do I just look at the picture like full screen?
Maybe click on that one. It should pop up. It should. It's a pain in the butt just to find that
Stupid.
that green dot right there.
I mean,
bro.
you guys see it, right? There's that Market Cipher green dot, bro. And guess who this is? This is the market maker, bro. He's like, yeah, come on, boys, swing with that green dot.
For
He's
real,
like,
yeah.
yeah. You know, and they're like, oh.
They were
And then
chasing
what
it at
happened?
first, right? They were chasing the little
Yeah.
thingy at first, and I was like, oh, gotta get that. And then, yeah.
Yeah, and then we just get smacked. It's
Then
like
you
one of
gotta
those
run
three
away.
posters that's all dots, and then you see the whole painting. Yeah, Sue, you're exactly correct. Just woke up with take profit hit, such a great feeling. Yeah, right. That's the best. We had I don't really swing trade. I don't really like to hold positions overnight, but it actually happened the other night on one of our long positions I held. I've never seen anybody talk at a tournament in the Discord. People know where they're at and they don't give advice if they're not qualified. It's a safe place. Yeah, definitely. Yo, Glenn has the Bitcoin symbol as his thing. That's dope.
Oh yeah, I seen Glenn Hoddle has it, and man, what was his name? I think it was no, I don't think it was Eduardo. It was the
That's
guy that I was talking
Anglerfish?
to from the guy I was talking to from Spain. The guy saying we should go to Barcelona.
Ooh, yeah, that would be fun.
It would be nice. I'm not gonna lie.
So if this is our goal, guys. Our goal is to blow up, right? But not blow up like, you know, C130 and I just blow up and then we're not as active in the chat. You know, our plan is to blow up as a family, right? I want us all to be making $500 a day, right? $500 a day is $125K a year. That's a livable salary, right? Unless you live in fucking San Francisco, where that's not shit. You'd be homeless with 125 grand. But, you know, and if you're from there, like, move, bro. Sorry. But anyways, so so, you know, that's a livable salary for everybody in the Discord, and that's our goal. And if everybody's making that, and then we're like, yo, meet up Vegas September for my birthday, let's do this, right? Everyone's making $500 a day. Shit, let's get it.
Let's kick it.
Right? I know it's gonna you know, cost a little bit more money for our people that live overseas, but you know, you guys got a Vegas too. It's called Amsterdam. We'll all meet in Amsterdam.
That'd be
Hey,
nice.
I'm down to go to Amsterdam. You know, we can all eat some mushrooms together.
Yeah, right.
Take
Some
acid,
truffles.
right? Just do something cool.
Take the red pill and some psychedelic truffles and try to read the charts.
Take that absinthe, the real absinthe. Right?
Sheesh.
I've had Market Cipher for a while. I did good for a while, but getting wrecked as of recent. Yeah, Milano, because that's Market Cipher is tough to use
Yep.
when we're not in a trending environment. Exactly. Let's go. What's a realistic market? Does that say market for 500 a day margin?
Oh, margin.
It just depends, right? You're not going to start off with 500. I don't want anyone to just start trying to make 500 a day right now. You know, the goal should be, yeah, if you could even make 100 a day, that's a goal. Exactly, Jason. Exactly. And that's the thing is, like, we're not saying $500 right now. Our goal in the future is, as we move forward and we start to build this huge family, is to take over. And then, you know what? When I say, guys, it's time to go short, well, guess what? We got 50,000 people and we're all going short. Shit. Market maker might be calling us like, bro, you got to chill.
Yeah, no, for real. Because I mean, our
Right?
our
You gotta-
Discord, man, we're tight. We're tight.
Yeah.
You know. And that's the cool part, dude. That's the cool part. So I think somebody out here, they posted, they said,
Yeah, Aaron, definitely.
Michael Sampson. I've never seen anybody talk out of turn in Discord. People know. Oh wait, I already read that one. That was, what was it? Where is it
That's
at?
your hometown, Ramon? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm down to go to Amsterdam for real.
Oh, where's this? Where's
PA
this
for
thing?
sure. I'm actually gonna PA next year. I'm moving out to PA.
Can't find. Oh yeah, somebody. Yeah, Otto Torres says. Yes. There's no stupid Bears versus Bulls fight in the Discord. That's like the third person I've heard say that on the chat. And honestly, you know, the fact that you guys are saying it is very very it's very indicative that we're different, because a lot of this, there's no, it's not about who's right. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's about what is the market doing. At the end of the day, the market is what's right or wrong, not your opinion. You know, anybody could say that this thing's going to go to whatever price. Anybody could say this thing's going to go up or down. But until the market gets there, we'll never know if it gets there. And that's what the Discord does. Like, we're in the Discord, guys. We'll start brainstorming. We'll start challenging each other. And the competition there is healthy. It's not like, oh, I need to be right. I don't want to be wrong. It's, oh, okay, if I'm wrong, someone can show me where my faults are at. That's what it is. That's what it translates to. It's crazy how many... I can't even tell you guys how many smart investors are in
And
that
don't you
Discord.
dare talk about ponies like that.
Ponies. What happened with ponies?
He just said, who cares about bears or bulls or ponies?
Yeah, right?
I used to have a pony when I was a kid, and he was a mean piece of shit.
You ever
Ponies
keep-
are ornery, bro. They bite and shit. They're fucking mean. People are like, oh, pony. I'm like, I'm
They
like,
really
you
like
ever
that?
really seen a pony? Hell yeah, bro. They're
What the
mean.
heck?
I mean, they can be cool if they're like trained or whatever, but you know, they're mean, bro.
What the heck? I
Yeah,
didn't
and
that.
you know what? I think with our Discord too, you know, like C137 or C 137, like I'm dyslexic. Like he's saying, right, is I think the crypto space, and I'm thankful for this Discord, because most of the time when I come into the crypto space, and as I have come into the crypto space over the past period of time, I'm not a bear, right? I'm never coming in telling people like, hey, the market's going to go down. I'm just trying to help people understand that the market doesn't just go up, right? You know, a lot of people think, and it could possibly go to 100,000, but why not take profits along the way and find some better entries? You guys know what I mean? Like, yeah, you bought the coin at whatever you bought it at. Why not take profit? Why not take profit at 60K, buy it back again when it gets to 37, right?
Dude,
What's the point? What's the
Yeah.
point of looking at your bank account? It's like for me and my ETH account. You know, can't look at it. It makes me cry.
Dude, that thing went down 50% as well with Bitcoin, man. That was a shocker. But you know what, man? Like, when you told me, dude, like when we were trying to qualify for FNCS on Fortnite, if anybody didn't know, right, me and Brad, we were really good at Fortnite, right? I know you guys might laugh or whatnot, but honestly, Fortnite is a really hard competitive game. But that's besides the point, right? When we were, you know, that's how I met Brad, and we were talking, and he was like, hey, you know, Bitcoin's at 60K. You know, it looks overheated, take some profits, right? And I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, man, I could have just taken profits at 60K, even if it was half profits, taking profits at 60K, probably like, you know, cash out, you know, a good amount. And it would have been the same to use that money that I cashed out to fund my trading account now, as it is for me not even selling at all and just hodling and then just being where I'm at now, right? Because, you know, if you guys hold your coins from the top all the way to the bottom, people tell you not to sell. They're like, oh, don't be weak hands. I don't know why that culture is even a thing. Like, don't be weak hands. Don't sell your Bitcoin. Like, if you're selling your Bitcoin to buy back in, you know, to sell at the top and buy back in on the bottom, like, are you really weak hands? Like, you know. And the thing is that if, let's say, you know, let's say you own you bought 2 Bitcoins at 30K, right? So you have 60,000. The price goes up, you know, to 60,000. You're at 120,000. And let's say you don't take profits, right? And we went to 60,000. We're back at 30,000. So you're back at your entry at 60,000. Well, you could have possibly taken 60,000 off the table on the top and funded your entire trading account, or added profits back into the bottom, and it would have been the same. Because if you would have just hodled and the price came back down, well, you don't get anything from that. You're having this unrealized profit and loss statement going all crazy, you know, and you're down, you know, 50% on your trade, and you're like, oh, like, you know, it's just food for thought, you know, food for thought. Does that make sense, Brad? Did I word that right?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
it's
no,
just
that
like,
was good.
because I could have done so much more with the money you told me to take out, man. You know, and I was a beginner back then. I was like a while ago. I was just like, dude, you know, I don't know this. You know, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, Bitcoin's gonna hold. There's bull run, but these moves, you know, especially they're so predictable too. They're so predictable. I was just a beginner and I didn't know any better.
No, it's all right.
But you
Now
gotta
you got
go through
access
that.
to my crystal ball, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta let me see that thing, bro. I don't know if you're smoking something that's having you see this, or if you're looking at something, but you trade. I feel like you trade with the little, you know, that black 8 ball, bro, that was on Toy Story. You shake that mug, and you look at it, and it tells you, it's like, hey, try again. You're like, all right, I'm going short.
Exactly, Byron. Yeah, that's what market makers do. They just they ride people up, sell everything that they have, let you buy it. And this is the thing, you know, especially if some of you guys that are younger, and you know, 3 a.m. and I were talking about this. He's a little bit younger than me, but you know, his dad started telling us about crypto, you know, and that's how you know, you know, his dad is I think he's like 65. You know, that's how you know you're at the, you know, that might be time to sell. When old people are telling you about, you know, and no offense to any of you guys that are 65, but you know, a lot of older people are not really into the internet, first of all, and then definitely not into the crypto space. And so when they're getting into it, that's how you know it's getting a little overheated for sure.
It's like the apex of the network effect. You know, it's already hit its peak audience at that point for that time period. If it's hitting, like, you know, outsiders who aren't even in the market.
Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, I'm so sorry not knowing your names. I found this channel just 1 or 2 days ago. Only just now am I catching you live and rewound backwards. Yeah, so you know, my name's Bitcoin Brad, and we have C137 here.
What's
and
up,
then
brother? What's up?
Our Discord is posted, and welcome to the family, my friend.
Here, I'm gonna go ahead and spam that Discord. Every time you bring it up, I just spam it. Every time you say Discord or you bring up 3 a.m., I either show his name or spam the Discord. Guys, if you haven't joined, join that.
THC Ballin. Jason got that i9. That's nice, bro. Nice.
Oh, the CPU?
5 gigahertz. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I have i7, not a i9, but I got the, you know, the 240 and the 2080.
Oh, Jason plays Fortnite. He just said it. He said it on the top. He
Yeah,
said, I play
yeah.
Fortnite,
His wife
bro.
plays too.
Oh, that's lit, bro. That's like you and Margaret. And y'all be
Yeah,
trying to
exactly.
play Fortnite, bro. She be emoting. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. She has a good aim. She just can't build for shit.
Hey, be like that, man. I know how controller players be. You know, I mean,
You know, I mean, we can get on, bro.
bro,
I'll
don't.
I'll crush your fucking soul.
Come on now, bro. Like you've been out the game for a minute, bro. I'm not trying to box you up like that. You know, I'll let that be. I'll let that slide. You know, it's all good.
So blessed found this group. Thank you, Brad, for helping us become better traders. I have a lot to learn, but I believe we can do this. Yeah, that's the thing, man. You know, we just grow this family. We can all do this together. Noob question, Brad. I've heard you say run the stops many times, but what are you actually looking to see the stops? Sorry, missed the beginning of the stream. Maybe you covered it there. Yeah, so stops are hidden below bars and above bars, right? This is just how markets are made. And so what happens is you'll see price either come down here and you'll see a pop, right? And then price will probably come back and just kind of pause. That's a run of the stops, right? And that's where you want to get paid. So let's say you go short here, right? And I'm not recommending you go short here. I don't really like this spot. I think we're a little bit low to go short, a little bit low to go long as well. But let's say you go short here, right? Well, you're going to want to get paid a little bit when you run some stops. And if we zoom out a little bit, I mean, we're going to have to zoom out pretty far to find some market structure. We've still got these stops over here in G that we haven't taken yet. This is going to be your target at 37.1. So if you were to go short right here,
I don't know if you. Sorry.
Short here. You want to get paid some down here, right? Take some off the top. Right, might be a small profit, but you definitely want to take some off the top. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I didn't know if you called me, if you said my name or anything. I got off the computer for a sec to go grab my phone because it was charging.
Oh no.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh damn! I'm not box fighting you too. Then yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to box fight us, bro. It's not gonna end well.
Oh yeah, bro. We're
What's gonna happen is,
savages, bro.
yeah,
We don't
Ramon's gonna
care.
box you up, and then I'm just gonna 200 smack you in the mouth, and then I'm gonna hit that. Nah, 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 nah,
Oh,
nah,
that
nah,
hit that
nah,
hit that
nah, nah.
hit that
Hit that
BTS,
BTS.
bro. Dude, that shit. I hate that emo, bro. You know, every time I hear that emo, I think it's you. Just like how you thought that it was Sims that killed you on Zone Wars when he hit that
It was
the
him.
baby.
I know it's him. I
Nah,
knew it
man.
was him, bro. It
That
was him.
man stream sniping you, bro.
Yeah, he was, bro. I know it.
That full Sims was good. I don't know why he quit.
How many 30-minute candles in a block? So like you're talking about a block in like this. It's just one, right? This is just showing time. So the reason you're seeing them kind of push out like this is because of the letters hitting that spot, right? And that shows us where our point of control is at, Tank. Took me years to afford this rig, man. Yeah, me too. I've watched about 30 different videos, and you're the only one who makes sense I have ever heard. Hey, Albert, I appreciate that, man. Definitely. Um, okay, I heard the teacher's name, Brad. Brad, well, you're the best teacher. Any type of charts I've seen, I appreciate it, man. That's kind of what I pride myself on, is helping people out, right? My goal is not to get rich. My goal is to change lives, right? The way that I look at it, guys, right? And this is kind of like getting on my soapbox a little bit. The market makers take a lot of money from retail traders like yourselves and I. And if I could just help you guys, not lose money, that would be the best thing ever, right? We could take, let other people lose money. Let other people lose money that are using these crossovers and all that shit. We'll just make money. It might not be big gains, but it'll be consistent. And that's the point. Jason, I'm barely making profit after 6 months of study, but I am being overly cautious. If I did, well, hang on. My shit keeps like jumping to the bottom, bro. It's annoying.
What's happening?
My chat keeps like jumping to the bottom.
Oh yeah, you can try popping it out. The little three dots on the top right, you can pop it out and it'll just be the chat by itself. If that helps out. That's what I did. That's what I'm doing right now. It like detaches it from the video.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do that.
Yeah, it's pretty litty. I like it that way instead of it being attached to the video and jacking up.
Oh, it's much nicer. There we go. Let's see. What kind of dream state you guys living in where your wives play Fortnite with you and you stay making profit in the market? Crazy jealous. Right, I'm lucky, bro. I'm lucky. It's just a lucky world, right? And my wife's a nurse too, so I got that sugar mama status too. So it's nice. Misspelled to C130 and Brad. How can we interpret the market structure holding in this gray area? And we should be waiting for, is there a way to create alarms on TV so we are not constantly staring at the chart? Yes, there is.
Yeah, TradingView definitely has a lot of underutilized alarms.
If we go to the BTC chart, I think the Binance one is one I use the most. Where's the alarms at?
They're on the right side, I think. So if there should be like a little right there on the top right, there's like a clock.
Yeah, so you just click alerts,
Like create
an alert, and then you set the price, the value, crossing, and you can change it less than, greater than, moving than. So that way, you can set it anywhere you want. And I do definitely recommend setting alerts. I set alerts on a lot of stocks when I'm going through stocks to let me know when it's to my level, so I can find out, where is the time to make the markets. Brad, you're more relaxed now at the stream. That's good. I thought you were a really older dude. Yeah, I'm 33, bro. I'm not super old. Remote or C137 just likes to mess with me, bro.
Yeah, no, this man just sounds like
I'm
he's
just
freaking.
I'm just boring.
Nah, bro, you sound You sound like you smoke like 7 packs of cigarettes, but you don't even smoke at all.
No. Market makers in psychology. I just know Brad is spot on. I want to join your Discord. Yeah, jump in the Discord, man. Definitely jump in there.
So Discord again, I gotta post it.
How do you trade patterns in Market Cipher B? That's something that C137 is going to have to help you with. I don't use Market Cipher at all, ever.
Yeah,
how do we get a hold of this indicator? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say we're working on a good mixture of market structure and Market Cipher just to make Market Cipher more understandable for a lot of beginners. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, Michael said left click to set the alarms. So if we're in
Ramon said, "Fuck, I'm old then."
That's right. That's the right side. Michael, you guys backwards over there in Australia? I know your toilet flushes the opposite way.
What the fuck?
Ramon said, "Fuck, I'm old." Sorry, right click. There we go. No, they do for real though. I'm not kidding.
Stop messing, bro.
I swear, Michael. What time? Don't they? Oh, I don't know if you ever been to America, but in Australia, the water spins the other way, bro. It's called gravity in science. Type in science to Google, bro.
Nah, you mess too much. You be saying shit like that all the time, and I believe you, and you're like, "Nah, are you stupid, bro?" I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, come on now. Like, you want me to believe? Like, what you want me to do, bro? You want me to listen to you, or you want me to question you? Like,
Google it, bro. I'm telling you, that's the truth.
Bro, I'm not not about to Google no Australian toilets flushing backwards on Google.
Michael, tell this guy the truth, bro. Tell him.
Oh man, somebody control this man, please. Give this man a glass of water. He's just going off right now.
Sunil says, what's the difference in the color gradient if it's buying versus selling pressure and the gray boxes? The difference in the color is where there's more time spent at a certain price. And then we get into the gray up here and the gray up here. That means out of value. So your value area is going to be 70% of the time during this session is spent within this green area, right? And the darker the color, the more time has been spent. And then outside of this is going to be telling, this is out of value area high. This white line is going to be value area high. Lower white line is going to be value area low. And this is going to be out of value, right? And so this could be setting up for a nice little short trade, right? We came back up. We couldn't get over the VWAP, which is this line. If you guys don't have this VWAP, and not the one on Market Cipher, this is the one. Just type in VWAP. They're all the same. You need to add it to your chart today. If you have one indicator on your chart, you know, this is it. This is the VWAP, right? But we came up, rejected value area low, stayed underneath of the VWAP, and now we're gonna look to run some of these lows down here to smack down some of these G lows, or maybe break these J lows first, right? Do that little J low, drop it like it's hot.
Oh man, that's how I know you old.
Oh, that song's clean. I saw that on a Simpsons episode. Otto, are you Spanish or Mexican? Or he's Mexican, bro.
Otto.
You say que onda or que la que?
That's the only difference you gotta know.
That's how we know, right? If you say que onda, then okay. But if you say que la que, like, well,
no,
this will be perfect, right?
Hey, look, bro. You just ain't no need to hate, man. It's already set in stone. Oh, my freaking chest just hurt. God dang. Ain't no need to hate, bro. If I go over there and smack you in the back of the neck.
Okay. Toilets definitely flush backwards. Boom.
All right, bro. Look.
He said walk backwards too. I'm telling you, everything's backwards in Australia. This fool's on it. I'm telling you, Google that shit.
All right, bro. You know what? You want to be right so bad? I'll let you be right, bro. I'm not about to go on Google and be like, do toilets in Australia flush? All right, whatever, bro. I'll do it right now.
Hey, Byron Chapman, I hope we can make this into your third career, man. Definitely. I hope we can get from Guatemala. Yeah. Yo, ¿qué onda? Yes, see? That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Australian toilets don't flush backwards because of the Coriolis effect. The real cause of backward flushing toilets is that the water jet points in the opposite direction. So I guess they do flush. It's just, I don't know.
It's science, bro. I'm
Yeah,
telling
it's
you.
science. What the
You guys
hell?
gotta get out here. I read just so much shit, and this is I get down in the rabbit holes, bro. This is how I found the Matrix to begin with. This is how I got down in there and found the Matrix. This is it, bro. This is how I found it.
Man brought back the red pill somehow from the simulation.
Right?
Snagged like 30 of them. Said limited time, guys. Limited
Yeah,
time.
Luis Tovar, bro. What's up, man? I'm his recruiter. I was his recruiter. I put him in the army.
Really?
Yeah, he's my boy, bro.
Oh, you sent him the link?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Will
nice.
will AMC really reach 100,000 plus?
Whoa.
No, probably not. If I had to guess, let's take a peek at it. AMC.
That short
stock.
squeeze with GameStop, man, was more of like a symbol than it was a move.
This short squeeze is actually more on than the GameStop squeeze. So
Whoa.
there's still room, and I almost bought calls on Monday, but I was just being a little bitch about it. So I didn't, and maybe tomorrow if we get a little pullback, I might try to this. But if we zoom out, let me change this to the daily.
Whoa, what the heck? What's happened? Why is everyone all of a sudden surging into AMC? I didn't know about this.
Yeah, you gotta read more, bro.
I know,
So, anyways,
bro.
so what's happening is there's a huge short position on AMC, right? And what happens when things move up like this, just like Bitcoin, just like the futures market, just like anything that you guys see, just kind of just shoot to the sky. What happens is you got these big players that are short the stock at a certain price, and when you short a stock, it's not like shorting Bitcoin, it's not like shorting the futures market. You have to borrow the shares from somebody, right? Byron, we're both army vets. We have to borrow the shares from somebody, right? And so, let's say you borrow this guy's shares. You borrowed this guy's shares at $12 because you wanted to short, right? And let's say you borrowed 1 million shares at $12. I'll let you guys do the math. Smack that calculator out real quick. Well, now that we're trading at $16 and you borrowed 1 million shares, you're down 2 million. So guess what? Your broker's calling you and saying, "Hey, you're gonna have to give those shares back because you don't got the bank account to keep holding those shares." And so what happens? This is what happens. We just break out like this. The same thing that happened to GameStop, right? It's just a short squeeze, right? And if you're smart, and if you guys know who Michael Burry is, he had a huge long position in GameStop when it was at like $6, I want to say. And you guys see how GameStop opened up because he is a wizard, right? He's taking the red pill with me and he's seeing things before they happen, right? I've been so focused on crypto lately that I missed this move, right? But it doesn't matter to me. I don't worry about it. It doesn't affect my psychology at all because there will be more moves. There's always moves like this in the market. And with the internet, they're happening more often because what happens is you get a bunch of rich people shorting this stock and Wall Street Bets is like, yo, let's fuck these rich people up, right? Damn, Wall Street Bets crew is after Wall Street's neck. Exactly, Glenn. Exactly. And that's what they're doing. And I love to see this kind of stuff because you know who's losing money? Rich people. So fuck them, right? They've got enough money. You're talking about people that are making millions a day, right? That's just too much. You can't, there's nothing to do with that, right? It's just greed, right? Like I always said, and I always use Jeff Bezos as an example. Oil now too. Yeah, I have a long position in oil, Kyle, that I got last year in March. So I kind of hope it gets short squeezed up. Retired Marine, nice. That was career number 1, nice. So I hope oil gets short squeezed up. But so with the things like this, like this is what you can look for, and this is what happened with Bitcoin too. If we look at Bitcoin, you can zoom in at all, right? This is what happens is you have a huge short position that's in here that people are like, Bitcoin's worthless, it's not worth shit, it's going to go down, and so they've got this huge short position. And then what happens right here is they're getting liquidated and they're going, fuck, I was wrong. So they're closing their position and they're losing millions of dollars, right? Because if you look at volume, and this is just cumulative delta, But look at this cumulative delta. It's weak as fuck. Yeah, but look at the price section.
You can
But
barely
the
see.
cumulative, yeah, the cumulative delta is not very high, right? But I mean, this thing went from 18 to 41, and this is days, right? December 16th to January 11th, right? Less than a month. That's because of this huge short position that was building in Bitcoin. Huge short position, right? And what happened here? Profit taking, and another short position building, right? Because somebody was like, "Oh, bro, let me show you something. Let me show you something." And then they jumped out their fancy Fibonacci. They went like this. They're like, "Look, bro, we broke the golden pocket. We're going down. Everyone shorts." And then what happens? Exactly. They get their head ripped off, right? And we got up to 50. People took profit. And this is where I started to, tell C130, like, "Hey, bro, you notice how, if I zoom this out a little bit, notice how this pump is straight up, this pump is straight up, and this pump is up, but not quite as powerful as these two." You know why? Because people got smart and they were like, "Fuck shorting Bitcoin. It's not worth it," because they're just losing millions and millions of dollars, right? They're like, and
Yeah.
probably around here when the first batch of people that shorted it, this is probably where they decided, "I'm just going to go long," and this is where they bought it. And we got up here and they saw the same thing, basic market structure, right? We're not going higher. We had a pullback. We did go higher, blow off top, right? We got to that what's this, like 60, we got up to like almost 65, right? I think we did crack 65. It was really close. I told Ramon to sell it at 60. Not gonna lie to you guys. All right, so he could have made an extra 5,000. Whatever. 5,000. Like if 5,000 is really gonna change your life, it's not.
Yeah.
All right, but what's gonna change your life is this huge move down here, down to 35, where we're at now.
I hurt my portfolio, dude, seeing it being down 50%.
It hurts your mental capital as well, which is the most important thing.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I don't look at my ETH account. I got ETH at like this before Christmas last year. Happening again now. Too many shorts. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people are very cautious when it comes to shorting this go around. If we do get, I think a lot of people are short up here from like this 42 to 41. And if we bust that, I think we should run a ton of stops. Let me zoom this out for you guys.
They haven't even approved the Bitcoin ETF yet, which is like in the works right now. They have like, I think it's like 5 applications or something like that, the SEC right now, that are going to get reviewed by like the next 2 weeks for approval or disapproval. So it's like, news.
Yeah. And so, that could really send us higher for sure. And this is the area that I kind of have my eye on, because if we break that, you've got a huge set of stops right here, huge set of stops right here, huge set of stops right here, and you see, and now we're back, climbing up, huge set of stops right here, because we saw these moves, these sharp moves down. It's because people thought, if we let me go back to the daily chart, because the basically the inverse thing happened, right? I switched to the 1 hour. Shit, I don't know where my chart went.
You just press control and then like scroll wheel backwards. Should zoom you out. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. Basically the same thing happened here, but on the inverse side, right? Is if we stretch this out, and I was showing this to C137 as well. We had our swing low, we had our swing high up here. I can't get all the way up there, but look what happened. So we bounced in this golden pocket, right? We bounced in the golden pocket again. There's a huge long position right here, another huge long position right here, and what happened is they got liquidated, and that's what caused that huge shot, because these people that were long from here and these people decided to take another huge long position here, couldn't hold it, and then boom. Like, and that's just, it's the exact same thing happened here. There was a short position here, We liquidated them, came back down here. You got a huge long position, another huge long position, another huge long position, and they got liquidated. And now we're back to where that original short position was at. And so, this is where you're going to look to see sellers come back in and see if they, if they really want this. Were you trying to run those lows? We're getting close. Let me read some questions. Listen to these Wall Street guys to justify why they're shorting stocks into oblivion on the news. Is a total joke. So yeah, and the thing, Glenn, too, is like you watch like anything on these stock channels. It's just so late to the game. We're not getting any good information. I think they're just giving everything late. What's happening now? Too many shorts. Talk about that. You've got these guys saying this is irresponsible. These kids don't know what they're doing. The reality is, ordinary guy now has the power in the financial system, and they hate it. Exactly. They hate it. They fucking hate it. ETF, the Bitcoin ETF will probably run us up. Maybe the 6-figure run. Careful. Careful. You're starting to sound like you're
come on,
living on the fucking moon again.
No, I definitely feel like the ETF, bro, is really gonna explode the price. Like, just because when the Canadian ETF came out on the Toronto exchange, that made the price run. It was like, what was it? It was like the most traded asset, like within a day, like that has been traded in Canada. You know what I'm saying? Like, people were just buying up the Bitcoin ETF like crazy. But I mean, at the end of the day, like like, these people are in cahoots with people in the SEC and stuff, and at the end of the day, like, the people who have the money to change these things. Go ahead.
We ran those stops. L period ran those stops, and look where we're at. We're below market structure now.
So no bueno, huh? Unless you're shorting, it'd be bueno, but.
So and looks like we might have popped these stops. Oh, they're at the same level. So now our next target down is going to be right here. This point of control. Let's see if it can run those stops here. There's going to be some stops right here, and then stops here and here. If we start breaking some of these levels, guys, we start getting into the danger zone.
Yeet McGee.
That Kenny Loggins level. Right? ETF will be huge. Yeah, so guys, the ETF might be huge, right? It might be huge, but what my goal for you guys is to trade this for an income, not for to win one big trade. I just want you to trade one trade at a time, right? Just like the Coinbase IPO, yeah. The Coinbase IPO took off and then pulled back pretty hard, and then came back. That was a nice day for me. I like that.
Ooh, Brad, there you go, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, and so now we're running those stops. Next target down is gonna be down here. Right, and we were talking about this short, guys, up here on stream, talking about the short, so maybe some of you guys jumped in there. That'd be cool.
You got Tank Emptier said I took the short.
You did, Tank? Fuck yeah, good stuff, bro. I'm glad you did. That's awesome to hear. I've heard people say an ETF will take a lot of volatility out of the market and make it harder to trade. Yeah, sometimes it does, right? That's why all of these ETFs are, if you look at all the ETFs for the market, right, like XLM, XLF, all those, it's harder to trade them, especially day trade them, right? It's a lot harder to trade them. One thing I think that we will see, Crypto Digs is still shorting from this morning crypto. If you're still shorting from the morning short, which was up here, you're a savage, bro. And look at that.
That's a nice
I mean, measure this move. Like, I mean, it's not done, but I mean, we really got to measure it, especially for us. A lot of people have been asking me to hit that swing trade for them. They like those longer term trades. Well, I gave you a nice short position from this morning, and if you wanted to swing it, well, now you're swinging it, right? Saw it eating those stops. Yeah, it was just eating right through them.
Wow, 7.36% so far, Brad, and dropping. It's dumping hard.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
So look, here we're and look right where we come down to, guys. 1 to 2 ticks, right? Market structure. That's all this is. All this is. It's just
glad
market
we caught that
structure.
live too.
It's just simple market structure, right? Like I said, just eat that red pill with me, guys. So no, I've been in and out a few times, but starting this afternoon. Nice. So you probably had a pretty good day, crypto. That's good to hear. Good to hear.
And again, here I'm gonna pop, guys. We've been calling this entire short move. Look, I'll pop it up right now. I have like the picture on my desktop. It's right here, right? Look at. I have it on the stream, guys. Look at the time on that. Look at the time on that. Just I'm gonna just give you guys a sec just to see the time on this. Look at the entry. And even Brad said it was high risk at the moment. You know, he said, I do not recommend, still wait for confirmation, right? Which is always the best thing to do. And look, if you would have taken that trade at 39,775, money, like money. The rest from there, once you find a good entry, is just risk management.
Any Otto, it's funny that you say that because this happened last night when we were streaming too. He just went up. I mean, it's just simple market structure. Ramon 36.5 could be a position too long. We'd have to wait to see, man. We'd have to wait to see because look, 36.5 is right here, and look what's right there. If we eat this liquidity down here, where's our next spot down? 35.9. Do you really want to take this much heat? I don't know your account size, and some people can. I mean, CryptoFace took 380K of heat yesterday.
It's a lot of heat,
and
bro.
then, like I said, we're getting into the danger zone, guys. Here, so this could be. I mean, this thing could turn into probably, one of the best call outs that we've made. Because this is the area, right? I think that 32 is where I'll start looking, my original long position. That's where I'll start looking too long, and this is where a lot of institutional money got long as well. And they've been taking profit along the way, but if we start to slip past this, they're going to close that position, and that's going to cause some hodlers to get their feelings crushed.
Throw their bitcoins off of the mountain.
Right. The moon is starting to
seem
look
far.
farther and farther away. Somebody said, I think it was Michael said, can I ask you about your long term on BTC, or do you only like to look at today? So my long term on BTC, and actually what I'm hoping for, right? And I don't know. Like I've told you guys, I have does FOMO affect Exochucks? No. That was funny, Otto. So my long-term lookout on BTC is that it's going to turn into an inverse correlation, kind of like the market does with gold. BTC will be a place when, bad news comes out about Ethereum and, the code got hacked and some money got lost or something like that. And then, people are going to short the altcoins and take all their money out and put their money into Bitcoin, right? And so when Bitcoin's going down, the rest of the crypto market's going to be going up, and then inverse, the same thing. Effect. Right. Kyle says, don't catch a falling knife, guys. Right. Yeah. So you want to see, like, if you're looking to qualify a short, right here, you're kind of in no man's land, right? I don't recommend going long for here, but if you're going to look for a short, look to see how price action. So if you notice, we came right down here, just 2 ticks below, and we're not really able to push past it. You're seeing some responsive buying. That's why we're getting this pushback right here. I'd like to look for a short right here, right? Price comes down to here. You decide this is a good spot to short, and you're going to have a tight stop. If we break back into L, then you close the trade, right? Might take a loss, but that's where you're going to want to look for it. As far as a long trade goes, like I said, I'm not looking for a long until we get up here, guys. Yeah, I'm going to miss, 2,000 points, right? If I buy this here, 2,000 point move, right? But I don't like this thing long until we're up here. And I won't. Hey guys, I was told they are going to wick down from 18K flash and settle back up 24K soon by a long-term OG Bitcoin guy. Albert, what's the like? Does he make the markets, or is it BitBoy? Is it CryptoFace? Like, who's actually telling you this? A long-term OG Bitcoin guy, right? uh, yeah, I would. I mean, I would just be careful with that. Does my questions get neglected since it has been covered? Alex, what did you ask, man? I'm trying to catch everything for sure.
Yeah, it is kind of picking up a little bit.
Are the institutions who missed out, what are they going to bring? Who missed out? They are going to bring back the boat. Yeah, I mean, they could. They could. They could. Definitely a possibility for sure. And what I see happening, if I'm just basing it off of previous, market structure, is Bitcoin is kind of in a crash right now, right? Kind of in a we've fallen pretty hard and fast from about 65K. Um, Bitboy Hill, Snake Oil Salesman.
Sheesh.
Um, name drop.
Oh no.
Um, but so what I could see happening, right, is they're going to bring it down to a price. We're going to get consolidation. What they're going to do is they're going to trap a bunch of us, right? We're going to think, and I'm not using this current price. I'm just saying a lower area. Um, and we're going to be like, oh, we're going long, and then we're going to come up a little bit, and you're going to get a bunch of retail traders like, oh, Bitcoin's about to go back to 100K, a million, long, 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 right? And then a little dumparooski,
That's the worst.
right? And then, then that's just what happens, guys. Retail traders like yourselves and I, we just get fucked over all the time. That's what the market tries to do to us. But he said, Bitboy gonna buy this dip all the way to 100K. Oh, nobody from YouTube? Then that might be a reliable source, man. If you're Albert, if you're hearing that from, someone that's outside of YouTube, then I would say that's probably a decent source because most of the people on YouTube are trying to push an agenda. Like I said, I'm not trying to push an agenda. I'm trying to make you guys money. That's my agenda. Um, I like to day trade. Some of you guys like to swim trade. I know him 20 years, and that's probably a really good source, man. At C137 has a pretty good source, as far as Binance Coin as well. About it has a good chance to go up.
Oh yeah.
I'm a huge believer in XRP, right? Even with the lawsuit, I held. Most people sold off, and I was like, no, thank you. Keeping that thing forever.
Exactly.
I think it's going to go to $100, right?
Yeah,
As soon as
yeah,
it gets
dude.
adopted by the banks.
The
Should see more.
the utility for XRP is one of the most insane ones besides Ethereum, but it's one of the most insane things that XRP can do. And even if like the SEC tries to like screw them over, like the idea is already out there. Like someone's gonna come out and try to tap into that market. Like XRP is not gonna die off. Like it solves a very core fundamental issue, dude. They were talking about like I was reading some stuff, Brad. They were talking about using XRP to like to plug into banks and connect everything to so that way prices in the stock market and everything populate in real time. Like that's how fast their ledger is. It's the fastest one that's ever existed. You like send something and that's it. You got it in like it has the fastest transactions per second out of any network.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I love it. I think it has a ton of potential.
It's crazy. SEC just had to get a good lick in, bro. They freaking the head of the SEC, bro, hit him with the lawsuit and then dipped the next day. He was like done.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, bro.
Oh well.
Clear manipulation, like.
I love that word in the crypto space. Every time it was funny when we were going up with all the crypto, anytime it would come down just a little bit, everyone would be like, bro, manipulation. They're manipulating the market, not understanding just basic market structure, and that's just how the market trades, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just how market trades. That's why so many people are having such a rough time because they're not trading the market like this.
To GG's.
Alex said, "No worries, I could rewatch the stream." Yeah, I mean, if you have a question though, bro, just smack it back in there. I'll definitely answer it. Who's coming home? Oh, they're talking about the good old. I think Michael said he was in Sydney or close to Sydney. That's why I want to go out there.
Yeah, dude, I want to see Sydney, bro.
I think the Olympics are coming up too. They're out in Korea, I think, right? Are they in Japan? Where are the Olympics at? I thought they were supposed to be in Korea, Maybe Korea declined.
Bro, I honestly I have no idea. I don't really even watch the Olympics. Telling you, man, I'm not much of like a sports guy. I
They're
don't
in
know why.
Japan. They're in Tokyo.
Oh, are they?
That's where they're at. Yeah, that's a fun place to go if you guys get a chance. Go to Japan, especially if you snowboard. Go there in the winter.
They got some nice snowboarding hills, mountains.
Mountains, yeah, like that one you look at every day.
Oh, Mount
Crystal
Rainier.
Mountain. Yeah, Mount Rainier, Crystal Mountain. Yeah, it's in
Yeah.
Tokyo. That's right.
Yeah, Mount Rainier, Mount Everest, bro. Mount Rainier is
Earth.
like what JBLM uses for the little freaking photo. You know what I'm talking about? The little logo.
You ever go? You ever go up there?
No, I've never been up there. I want to take the wife up there, but I've never personally been up there. I heard that I heard that shit's dangerous, bro.
You're just scared of heights. That's
Oh
all it
no,
is.
heck, bro, come on now. You
So
already know.
Crystal Mountain is the mountain that we got to look at when we were stationed up in Washington every single day. This is what we would get to see. I like to snowboard. 500 kilometers, bro. I don't know how far that is.
Is it the same as skating?
America's backwards. We still use the goddamn miles and all
Oh
that shit.
yeah.
South Korea is more fun than Tokyo. I do love South Korea, bro. I love South Korea. Me and 3 a.m. we were there. We had a blast. Um, but yeah, if you guys ever get a chance, Crystal Mountain's a fun mountain to ride.
Where
Mount
did you see this
Fuji's
at?
nice too. But
Where's
this?
Crystal Mountain at? I thought it was Mount
Crystal
Rainier.
No, Crystal Mountain is that big ass mountain that you see, right? I mean, it's Mount Rainier, but Crystal Mountain is the snow resort.
Oh, okay.
Crystal Mountain Resort is the snow resort.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I gotta check that out.
yeah, it's fun. Mount St. Helens is an easy climb. Yeah, Mount St. Helens, Mount Hood, Bend. I forget what the mountain's called in Bend. I love Bend, Oregon, though. It thinks it's so backwards. Yeah, you're telling me, Bill. The metric system is just so much easier. We're over here, you know. It's like even when we go to work on
Backwards.
cars, you have a Volkswagen or like a BMW and you go to try to do anything on your car. And I don't have a BMW, but I used to have a Volkswagen. Try to go work on my car with my tools and none of them work. I'm like, motherfucker, I gotta buy some special tools for this car. Oh,
Be like
South
that.
Korea. So many Korean girlfriends. They're so much fun. Uh, yeah, you should go, bro. You should go. You'll have fun. Go in the summertime though, because if you go like early early in the season, it'll just be raining all the time. They get monsoon season over there. And if you get a chance to go there, go to Jeju Island. The Jeju Island over there in Korea is a blast. Yeah, active volcanoes. Visit Guatemala. Yeah, yeah. Central America and South America and stuff, dude. Like, people don't understand. Just it's tough living.
Oh, we were talking about South America today.
I think Bachelor. Yeah, Byron, you're right. Bachelor. Talking about South America. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, South America is rough, man. We were talking about it when I was in Best Buy. I gave you that phone call.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. It'd be rough down there. I heard though a lot of the people down there are actually adopting crypto though, since their native currency is like ass.
Yeah, it's smart. Definitely smart. We can't go anywhere at the moment. He said I heard about Jeju. Yeah, Jeju's nice, bro. When I was at this club in Jeju, 2011, I think. And they filled like this whole club up with bubbles, and then the roof opened up. It was like a rave. Oh, dude, it's sick. And then they had like a DJ festival in Korea, where all these DJs from all over the world come in. And that was when I was there. It was at the time that Gangnam Style came out. You know,
Oh,
so it
was
was
it lit?
like, oh, it was lit, yeah. And there's actually, you know what? There's actually a lot of Australian people in Korea. A lot of Australian women go to Korea to teach English to Korean kids.
Is there a reason why it's like the Australian geographic population, or
Uh,
is like
Maybe it's just because it's close. There's a lot of English women over there too that go there to teach
okay.
English. They make good money teaching.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, in the United States, we're the only country that doesn't teach people two languages. You know, it's stupid. I mean, I don't know about England. Maybe they do. Um, but I know a lot of other countries, like, they learn English and whatever their native language is. I've been to Mount Jefferson too, Byron. Yeah, I like that place. Last time I was at Bend, there was this lift called the Rainbow Chair, and every time you came to the bottom of the lift, you got a free beer.
What
So
the heck?
yeah, it was dope. Got smashed.
I gotta check.
That's
Korea.
it.
My dad's been trying to get me to go. He's been trying to like.
So this was down in Oregon. Bend is in Oregon. Bend
Oh,
is
I
probably
think
like
I'm
one
on
of the
Korea
coolest cities
still.
out there.
Oh, I can. Oh, that's still that's still pretty close. I can check that out too. I'm trying to build a list, bro, of places to go to. Cause I'm like,
How do you? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
no, you're good. I was just gonna BS a little bit. You're good.
So, God peeled left take profit. So what do you mean take profit as far as like I don't have a holding of Bitcoin, at all. None. Never have. It's too volatile for me to try to hold on to something like that. I don't like to have I don't like to deal with big swings like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Aussies do go over there to teach English and they make a grip of money too. Um, and so for me, like, I'm just getting in and getting out. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Tank, I did. I just went up, down, and up and down.
I
Free
think
beer?
the best thing about like Bitcoin, like when you're not holding, is just the price action, dude. It's so good if you can spot the moves.
Yeah, I mean, I've made a pretty decent amount of money trading Bitcoin, um, because it's just nice. Just has nice structure. It listens to itself, and it just follows market structure. So it's nice and easy to make some money on there. Do you have a long holdings, God peeled? I need to change my symbol to a Bitcoin symbol.
Oh, for the YouTube.
Dude, Byron, so my older brother and I are so if you ever go to Bend, right? He's talking about the microbreweries. So there's like I think there's like fucking 38 of them or something, right? If you go to every single one, they give you this card and you get it signed off. They'll actually give you like a notional key to the city, a certificate. It's pretty badass, bro. Do you trade ETH and other coins? No, that's where I have my holdings at, Michael. I have a lot of ETH, and I have a lot of Binance. Thanks to C137. I have a lot of XRP, a lot of VeChain.
Oh,
Thanks to
VeChain.
C137. That's the places that I hodl, as you guys say. Right? Hold on.
Yeah, hodl, dude. I think those coins, bro. Those top coins, bro, are like the gems of crypto. Like, not a lot of people realize that. There's like so many shit coins, man, that just are there to just steal your money. But there's a few coins out there, like the ones you just said, dude, that are just so undervalued for the problems that they solve are insane.
Right.
It's
And
just
so
like,
and the thing is like you guys just got to catch on to that kind of stuff, and that just comes with time, right? Like I had 100,000 Dogecoins, right? And I sold them early, right? I could have held up to that 70 cents level. I definitely sold them a little bit too early. But the thing is, I got them at 0.002. So
what can you do,
like you made money. You just got to be happy about that, right?
Yeah.
But like I see a lot of people. Even one of my buddies hit me up talking about there's like a coin called like fuck Elon. There's another coin called like Safe Moon. There's another coin called like some weird name that people are like, yeah, get this one. Even like there's some American rappers that are like posting about it. It's just all if a coin doesn't have utility, then I'm not getting it. That's why I like XRP. That's why I like XLM. That's why I like Binance.
Buying a shit coin, like buying a coin that doesn't have value. Not that all coins are shit coins. Like there's a lot of altcoins that are great. It's just like you gotta see it as a product on a shelf. Like buying a shit coin is like buying like a seasoning with no flavor. It's like, what's the point? Ain't no point in buying no seasoning with no flavor.
Unless unless you're there's one called These Nuts. Yeah, I saw that. Unless you're buying this shit coin to just
Trade the
like I
price
did with
action.
Doge, right? No, no, not even that. Like that's I bought Dogecoin, even understanding that it was bullshit,
Yeah.
right? Knowing that when it went to a certain spot, I told myself when I bought it, uh, that I told myself that I was gonna sell when I got to 10 cents. I was gonna sell when it got to 25 cents, and I was gonna sell when it went to 50 cents, right? And it went up all the way to like 75 cents or something.
Yeah.
If I would have held all my Dogecoin, I could have made, damn near $70,000 off of. I mean, I
A
bought
meme.
I bought 100,000 coins for less than $200, right? But I stuck to my plan and sold where I had originally told myself that I was going to sell, understanding that this coin was just worthless, didn't have any value to it. And oh, Sue, I'm so sorry to hear that. Get a bunch of Doge stuck in exchange. That happened to a lot of people that had it in
Oh, Robinhood.
Robinhood. Yeah,
Yeah,
one of my
man.
buddies was telling me that he had a bunch of Doge in Robinhood, and um, he couldn't sell when it was going up. And then Elon fucked you guys hard on that. Got on Saturday Night Live and was like,
Dump.
"Estás culero," right?
He's wild, man. He is wild. It's like, so he has no control when it comes to like the stuff he tweets. Oh, Sue said because my son likes dogs. That's a good reason, I mean, I think there was a kid actually that got like when GameStop stock was going up, like he wanted something for his birthday, and like he told his parents to buy him GameStop stock. Like they were like, they were like I don't know if they were wealthy, but they were like very well off, and they bought him like GameStop stock to like teach him the lesson of investing, and it just shot to the moon. It's a good time to be alive right now. It's a great time to be a human being in the year 2021.
Definitely.
You don't even.
How
You
do
don't,
you?
yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Sorry.
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you don't really get much opportunities with like emerging markets like this in lifetimes.
True. How do you hear about the coins before they blow up? I'm always reading shit, dude. Like I'm literally like, this day and age, like he's saying, is a great time to be alive. People don't take advantage of it. They got their phone, um, they got their phone on them all the time, which is basically a supercomputer that you get to carry around in your pocket. But they just scroll on Facebook or Instagram instead of getting on the internet and just reading, bro. And I just go through so much shit on there. Like I said, man, you know, I've been down. Like if there's a rabbit hole, I like to climb down in it and see what's in there. That's just how I live my life. That's how I find stuff like that.
Ooh, bro. Sue said no. This exchange went bankrupt. They had the 180,000 Doge.
Yeah, that's such ass.
How does that work? So what do you mean it's been in receivership? Does that like they just like? Does that mean that is it like a ticket saying, "Hey, we know you have your Doge in here"? Like, how does that work?
So the way that stuff like that works, right, is I mean, and there's lawsuits that you can try to do, but a lot of these things are not backed, especially in the crypto space.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people are staking some of these coins, thinking that they're going to get 8% back or whatever they're going to get back. And at the end of the year, they could get nothing back, and then the exchange just tells them, "Sorry, bro, you didn't make any money on your coins." So you just let someone hold your coins for days, and that's it.
That's
2 a.m.
shiesty.
here, hitting the Rex. All right. Yeah. Hey, thanks for staying, Byron. I'll definitely hit you up on the Discord. So
Um,
Raider, can you see your message me?
how do you wanna give it a few more minutes, Brad, to see how this trade plays out? Do you wanna cut it off from here? How do you
Yeah,
want to play it?
we can call it.
Okay, yeah, it's only because it's been like 2 hours and stuff, and my wife is, she's not saying it, but she wants me to go upstairs because I know her, bro. I went upstairs to go get my phone, bro. She's like, hey, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just getting my phone real quick, and she goes, and in my head I'm like, oh, yep. She definitely wants to spend some time because she went to bed all day today, so she's like active right now. So I might as well give her some attention. She deserves it, man. She's been putting up with me, bro. She's been giving me like, dude, she's such a strong woman, bro. She's been like when I got out the army, bro, she's been working like her butt off at that corrections facility just so that I have the time to keep pursuing this. Like, I really appreciate that from her. You know, it takes a team to get something like this done. But you know what, guys? You know, it was a great stream. Honestly, it was a great stream. Right? I hate cutting the stream because I want to keep talking. You know, I enjoy it. Brad loves teaching you guys stuff. Right? We have this great energy that we have here where we can talk about anything. You know, we've had the same viewers for the last 2 to 3 hours, and you know, we were talking about trading for the first hour and a half. You know, and then we slowly just started getting relaxed. Like after we taught everything and been talking about, you know, different places, Oregon, Korea, Australia, everyone's life, like, you know, that's what it's about. And a lot of streamers aren't like that. They're not intimate with their subscriber base. I don't know why. I really don't, but not here, right? You guys made the right choice. You guys are here. We're freaking killing it. Brad's out there making these amazing calls. We have a lot to learn from him as time continues, right? But at the end of the day, the reason for this Discord, this YouTube, is to make you guys as independent as possible. That's the goal. And you know, the goal for a YouTuber isn't, hey, how much money can you, it's how much of a dependency can you remove your subscriber base from you so that they choose to come back to you to add value. And that's why we have the Discord, so that you guys can be 100% stronger at what you do and add value back to the community. And if everyone else is doing this and we're teaching you guys, it just creates a self-fulfilling loop where we're making these trades as a community and we're killing it. And you guys have a place to call home, and that's what that's what we're trying to foster. It really blows my mind. No one's trying to do this. No one's out here, like, nobody cares that much. It throws me off, and that's why, you know, I was talking to Brad about it, right? When I was first thinking about doing it, I'm like, hey, Brad, like, you know, I kind of want to start a YouTube. Like, you know, I kind of want to like get people together, and I want us to, you know, be a family, and so we can trade and make money together, and so I can teach people and teach the lower you know, investor, the beginner, right? Like that's where I was, right? The beginner investor that doesn't that isn't, you know, as high as these other people that have all this money, and I know how hard that can be. I really do, because I had to start somewhere too, and it wasn't easy. But again, guys, you know, I really appreciate your guys' support. It means a lot. Check out the Discord. I'll post a few more links, you know, on here as well. And yeah, go ahead.
So just like C137 is saying, right? Our goal here is, you know, to build this beautiful community that we're already building now, but to grow it. And my goal is to train you guys to be just as good, if not better than me, right? I'm not the smartest person in the world. You know, there's definitely plenty of amazing people that are in our Discord. And if I can train you guys up just a little bit, you know, then you could ping me and be like, yo, Bitcoin Brad, what's up? Look at this. Boom. And you're like, oh, and I'm going to be like, oh, this guy makes good calls. You know, I'm going to go on with him with a call. One of the guys in the Discord the other day, we took a short, and just a quick short, you know, the other day. He's like, yo, let's just short right here. And, you know, we had a nice trade in the morning and it looked good to me. So I was like, yeah, let's hit that short. Mm-hmm. You know, and him and I caught, you know, a couple 100 points. It was a nice little short, but just stuff like that, right? Stuff like that. Build a community of risk managers together. And, you know, on a trading desk that has 200 traders on it is going to do better than a trading desk that has 2 traders on it every single time. I don't care if those 200 traders are not as good of traders as those 2 traders. Those 200 traders will always win, because 200 pairs of eyes is always going to beat 2 pairs of eyes, no matter what. Promise you guys. In the Discord, the channel that I'm most active in is that buy and sell signals. That's where I like to jump in. The dolphin thing, that's where C137 is really active. I jump in there every once in a while. The charts and patterns is kind of a mix. Gaming, you know, we got to get some game together. Look, Taze just said, anyone, let's pull the Discord up on here. Oh, you're on yours. Yeah, Taze just said Fortnite, anyone? We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite in here. Yeah, you know, so get on some Fortnite.
Oh, we should do some squads with these guys, man. That'd be awesome.
Me and C137, I'll, you know, hurt your feelings. You know,
2v2s.
yeah, we 2v2 box fight us and
Yeah, we gotta get
might
we gotta get some
change
squads
your
going,
life.
bro. And we could like talk over some stuff too, you know.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we could even stream like tomorrow morning. You know, we could
You know, let
maybe
me ask.
jump on the stream and stream it. Just stream it to the YouTube. You guys can get a YouTube stream. We could answer some questions while we're playing some games. I'm gonna be locked up in meetings all morning tomorrow. Um, Probably till about noon my time, noon Pacific time. Um, but after that, I'll be free.
I'm gonna see who
So,
wants to play. Yeah, I miss her.
Warzone 2? Yeah, yeah. Flores, 3 a.m. loves Warzone. That's his go-to because he sucks at Fortnite.
Wait, what
Yeah,
happened?
the
What'd
new
you say?
3 a.m.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He admits it too. He says
Yeah.
it too. He's like, yeah, I'm trash, man, but I'll just play.
Yeah. But he likes to just play and hang. Yeah, I know. It's cool.
Yeah, man. I
Did you
remember
do-
I was pickaxing that wall when he was like, yeah, Ramon, you should take some off the top on Bitcoin right after you said it, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I should have done it though. Should have done it.
What time we're gonna be live tomorrow? We'll see. He'll definitely post it. It just depends on kind of what's going on.
We have the stream updates thread on here, and we'll post it like hours in advance when we stream on there. So just look at the stream updates, and we'll put it on there hours before we actually go live, and you guys can check it out. If you guys have any issues with you know what, here we'll do it right now real quick. Are you guys having any issues with the Discord? Please let us know in the chat. Right, are there any common issues that you guys are coming across before we end the stream, just so like we can fix them, you know? I know we kind of did a little outro there and we're trying to end the stream and whatnot, but like, you know, now that we still have a good few people here, do you guys have any issues with the Discord at all? Do you guys have any problems, any channels that you can't see, any areas you can't reply in?
And then to add on that, are there anything that you guys want us to bring up in the next stream, like something you want to learn? Like I said, we are working on a course to get out to you guys for sure. That way, you know, we can all get the basics down, and then we can just kind of go from there, and then, you know, eventually work towards that that $500 a day goal. Michael Simpson itching for a trade, right? Yeah, it looks like it. So like let's look, guys. Is my screen still up? So
Yeah,
we
I
just
see it.
ran those stops. Yeah, so I mean that might have been, we might have just missed that time to. This is not a bad spot to short really. You just ran those stops. You have your next target down here. You know, if you were to take a short here and take some profit here, understanding, you know, that if the trade reverses on you, that you need to just cut it off, right? Don't stick in a losing trade. But, you know, there is potential here for sure, right? And there's a lot of room down here, guys. If we zoom out, there's a lot of room down here. This is, like I said, this is a danger zone. This is that Kenny Loggins zone. Once we hit those stops on the 25th and 26th, yeah, it's gonna be a scary moment. But yeah, this is, I mean, if you're itching, this could be the one, man. Just make sure you keep a nice tight stop. Right, there we go. So there's some stop runs right there. We're seeing responsive buying. If we zoom in, seeing some responsive buying, and you're seeing responsive selling. They wanna push this thing down. So if
Tank's
you
in
were-
that trade too.
Yeah. Yeah, Tank was saying that he's still in there. Michael was saying he was itching for a trade. That was that spot when we were just sitting right there. You could have smacked that sell button, and you know your target's gonna be down here. Right? And this is where you're gonna know if you're gonna stay in the trade, right? You might not take profit right here because it's only about 150 points. But that's where you're gonna know if it's gonna work. If we run these stops in K, and we're gonna keep going. Some psychology stuff tomorrow, Sam? Yeah, definitely. You know, I love
That'd be
teaching
nice.
psychology. I could definitely a little change of pace, get the charts off, let your brain go. Right? A lot of times, like you know, after the market closes, normally for me, I don't even look at charts. I don't really get on the internet. I've just been having such a good time with all of you guys, especially in the Discord, that, you know, it's just you know, it's had some fun. My wife is working tonight, right? Also, so you know, I don't have to worry about being up late, because if if I was up this late, my wife was home. She'd probably want me to be upstairs too. So
Yeah, that's how my wife is right now. She's not saying nothing, but she's just like upstairs on her phone. I'm like, ugh.
yeah,
Nah, but she'll be alright. She's really understandable, man. That's what I love about her.
that's because she's Mexican, bro.
Yeah, right. You would assume that it'd be the opposite sometimes, man. She be on my head sometimes. She be trying to rip my head off.
Good stuff, crypto. Next target POC on the 24th. Let's see. We got to break these stops right here first. These K stops. But yeah, this that would be after. But yeah, I mean they're pretty tight right there. So that area is definitely going to be the next target for sure, Tank. Did I let it breathe? Yeah, sometimes you got to, man. Sometimes you got to let your trade breathe. I'm probably the most guilty of that. I cut trades short all the time. But the thing is, I also re-enter trades all the time too. So a lot of people they cut a trade, but that just comes with time. Right? I don't know how many times I've been in a trade. It goes up one tick. I'm like, no, that's no good. And then it comes back to my spot. I'm like, all right, I'm in. Goes down a little bit, and it comes back up, and I close it. Right? And it goes down in, and I close it, and then I jump back in, and then finally catch that dump. Right? So I'm I pay a decent amount of commissions, more than most, but sorry, after K, yeah. I mean they're pretty much in the same spot, Tank. You're talking about a couple of ticks, so you're pretty much dead on.
Yo.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Dang,
We're on the live stream. 3
bro.
3 a.m. in the house.
What up, guys?
Yeah, but we've been hyping you up, man.
People are gonna send you messages about the exo charts thing.
Okay.
Any messages?
Yeah, that works. I'll get to them.
All right, Eduardo. Check you later, bro. As opposed to skipping through the whole stream. David Glon, can you timestamp in the chart where you start teaching something like reading the chart, analyzing a coin, psychology? So we started pretty much I started teaching about 5 minutes in, maybe.
All right.
Yeah, we
I'll
can-
pop the stream. Be home in 5 minutes.
That makes sense, bro.
Alright,
Like I can make it when we're gonna talk over something on the chat. I can put the time on the video. I'll put 5 and then colon 50 for example. At the 5 minute and 50-second mark, you start talking about exo charts. I can put that in the chat and they can just click
bookmarks.
on it. Yeah, exactly. That's smart. That's smart. I never really thought about that. Does it do that here? Let me type in right here. I'll type. Let's see what we're at in time on the stream.
I know you can do it on the other website. Starts with a P, but
Yeah.
Michael Sampson, for the 5% stop loss, I don't use any I use structure for my stop losses and structure for my targets.
If I do
Yeah.
216.
Latin women are amazing, married to a Venezuelan. Yeah. You gotta keep them happy though, because when they get mad, they get mad. You know what I mean?
It'd be like that. That's how my wife is, bro. I gotta it's not what I can do to calm her down. It's just what I gotta do to not get her mad. That's that's how you take care of it, bro.
When the Spanish comes out, that's how you know for sure.
Yeah,
Oh
bro.
shit.
Spanish comes out. You're done, buddy. Call it a wrap. We're leaving.
game over.
You're done.
Yeah, so I can do a little psychology tomorrow, especially because it'll be Friday. We'll get a nice little slow market. We definitely just kind of kick it, and we could talk about psychology, maybe game a little bit. I know 3 a.m.'s itching to play Warzone.
Just have a fun time tomorrow.
Speaking,
Good overall time.
Speaking
It's
of
good.
markets being slow, it should be slow because got Monday's Memorial Day, so market should be pumping again to Wednesday really. So just be careful over the weekend.
True that.
So God peeled left there. There's no stops. They don't show on the screen. It's just you gotta trust me. You gotta take that red pill
So-
and look at the bottom of those letters, and that's where the stops are at. And just know that at the bottom of all of the market structure, that's where they're at. And if we go back to our Bitcoin chart,
Let me touch up real quick on the stops. So when Brad's saying the stops, professional traders are trading off a 30-minute time period. So their entry is going to be that 30-minute bar most times. So if the market fails to stay above that entry point, they're going to cut their losses short because they're professionals. They're going to minimize loss. So anytime the market comes back down through those stop areas, they're not going to move stop losses novices are going to do. and that's why he's saying those stops are right there at the tops and bottoms of the candles. So they're not like, written in black and white for you guys to see, but the majority of the time, those entry points are going to be the people's, what they're going to get out for break even.
That's when they say, all right, we're done.
Exactly.
Call it a
And,
wrap.
And once we get that,
no hot. They're not professionals at hodling.
right, exactly.
Imagine.
Once we get the course ready, you guys will be all on the same page. I promise.
Gonna G y'all up. Is that what I know? There's an army. We're gonna G you up.
Only hodler out there is what's his face? Berkshire Hathaway, freaking Warren Buffett,
MicroStrategy.
BlackRock. Then they're out there holding on to dear life, but they've been holding on to dear life for 20 years. So
They're trying to make it, bro. They're trying to get with the program.
they own it, bro.
Sue is right. Yeah, I was actually reading something, Sue, about that. So here
Isn't
it
it on
is.
Friday?
Yeah, so there's a national BTC option set to expire Friday, 2.2 billion notional. So there is a huge thing. I could post this link in the stream if you guys want to check it out. Definitely a good read. There's a lot going on. Yeah, so Sue is right. It could be, we could be in for a, and it kind of looks like the market wants to tell us something, right?
Well, yeah, I think what Sue's talking about too. Also, the CME futures, they expire this week, I believe, because I got the alert for the rollover because it's monthly on the CME futures.
Look at that. We're at
So much going on right now in the market.
8.76% on this short from this morning, guys. So if you're still holding, congratulations. Earn it. Go to the jeweler and buy yourself something nice.
Get that Rolly.
I don't waste your money on a fucking Rolex.
And they do hold value pretty well, dude.
Do they really?
Still
Yeah,
waste
dude,
the money.
Dude, now listen to this shit. I had an engagement ring that I was trying to get rid of back to the same jeweler I sold it to. He's like, you want a Rolex? I was like, dude, I'm not a watch person. I was like, oh, you know what though? I want that Rolex with the green face. He's like, I don't have that one. I was like, it's on the website for like $9,000. He's like, yeah, if you can get it. I was like, what do you mean? So I go on the thing. He's like, sure enough, you can't buy those, dude. They like come out in limited production, and you can only get them like right when they come out, and after that they all get marked up. So it's like $20,000 for the watch. I was like,
Dang.
interesting.
Them Rolexes be wild, bro.
Get the right ones. If you know what you're doing, man, it's like anything else. Like people got baseball cards or Pokemon cards or whatever it is. Man.
Yeah,
They all
exactly.
carry value to someone.
Exactly. If it's rare.
Hey Glenn,
enough-
I've never paid attention to that Max Payne thing ever. Michael Saylor, yeah, he's the ultimate hodler. That used to be Ramon's boy. He's
Dude,
always
yeah.
telling me about Michael Saylor.
Nah, bro, because Michael Saylor's freaking Bitcoin Jesus, man. I'm trying to tell you, dude. His view on Bitcoin, like what it can be, like a super long-term approach, of course. Like, it's just like we don't understand what it is yet. We don't know how to gauge it, and like I kind of see where it's coming from, like from a business perspective, like where Bitcoin can go and stuff. It just sucks that like for the moment, that's not reality, and that until Bitcoin finds its realized value, this is what we have to deal with, and it's just smart to learn this now. And then reap the rewards in the future. Wait till that fruit gets ripe. Gotta make sure it's ripe for the picking. Isn't that what you said, Brad, about the price yesterday when it was about to go down?
Yeah.
It's ripe for the picking.
Everyone decided to go long right here, and for me, that wasn't the right time.
Yeah, man.
No,
man's
it was
busted out
right.
the
It was
crystal
right.
ball.
It was right here. Just that red pill, guys. Sailor is the boss player. Who was the my boy that all of you guys hate, Peter Schiff.
No. Peter Schiff. You know what, bro? You know what, bro? I used to deadass. I used to fuck with Peter Schiff 100% because like the dude is smart. Like he would counter a lot of like retail investors with like their beliefs on the market and shit. And like he went to Wall Street and said, "Hey, I'm in the 1%. Ask me the questions." Like he had a guy hold the sign, and I watched the whole video. It was like 4 hours long. And dude, then I started listening to. I was like, damn, this guy's smart. And then I started about Bitcoin, and then I started listening to his opinion on Bitcoin, and I'm like, how the fuck is he so stupid all of a sudden? Like, dude, he's such a troll, bro. When it comes to Bitcoin, like you know, he has some sort of to some degree of Bitcoin, like you know it.
Yeah, I'm
He's
sure
like-
he does.
But you know, he does it though because it gets him exposure that way. Like, cause everyone knows who Peter Schiff is in the crypto space. Everybody knows who he is.
Well, and that's the thing is like a lot of these guys, like I mean, how long have I been bashing you about Bitcoin?
Oh yeah,
For-
dude.
for a
Like,
long time, right?
yeah, a minuto.
And I still make money off of it. You know?
Exactly.
There's still money to be made. I might not, you know, be
Hodling
Michael
it.
Saylor's. You know, I've never watched a Michael Saylor YouTube video. I'll tell you that right now, because I just don't give a shit about someone who's just so convinced that I want to see what, you know,
He's turned
I
his
want
whole balance sheet, man.
I want to
Entire
see
thing.
what an average person says. Yeah, and you know what? He probably sold a lot, but he still made videos after he started selling about how Bitcoin could still go to the moon. And you know who that fucks over?
Retail.
Us. Yes, and that's just fucked up, right? I would never be in like faking a position or telling people, well, we're still going to go to the moon. You know, it's just like my boy Michael Burry. He told everybody that GameStop was going to go up, and you know what they did? They're like, oh, okay, Mr. Big Short. Let's see what happens when we short your shit. And you know what? They all got fucked, and he loved it. Right? So did I. 'Cause I love watching rich people lose money. I mean, he's, you know, rich, but he's a cool rich.
Yo, Melvin Capital was losing their money, bro. There was so much clear signs of like market interference, bro. Like with Robinhood and everything, how they like made it to where you can't buy anymore, but you can sell. With the GameStop stock.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Robinhood is just a scam too.
Yeah, they got yeeted, bro, hard. They got smacked down hard. I mean, they made it so obvious. Like, how can you do that? Like, dude, doesn't that have to go through like a whole team of people? Like, you know what I mean? It's not just one person making that decision.
So with Robinhood, you don't actually own anything. So like when you buy coins and buy stuff on other things, like you
There's
can't
derivatives,
transfer
right?
any of the coins. They own them. They buy them for you and hold them. So when you buy coins on Robinhood, you can't transfer them into your wallet. So you don't own them. You know what I mean? Like if you can't transfer something into your crypto wallet, then you don't really own it. So they're just holding it for you, and they can decide when they want to give it back to you or not. It's like the bank, right? The banks
that
can
goes for every stock out there that you don't own the actual stock. Your broker just holds on to it.
Exactly. And it's just like the bank. If you go to the bank and you've got, some money in there and you want to get it, but they don't want to give it, guess what? You're not getting it. Simple as that.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's so true.
Yeah, Robinhood sold your data. Yeah, exactly. There was like a schematic out there that people were tracking what is everybody on Robinhood buying, and they're just buying long options on that because people were going to FOMO into it. All the retail traders put all their money into it.
Every broker's out there selling your info. It's called order flow, guys.
We can do a class on order flow as well. Look at this. Here we go. Let's run those stops. Tank, where you at? Here we go.
Dude, that thing is yeeting, bro. That thing is running hard.
There's
I mean,
those
the whole
stops.
time.
So we're at what, that one tick of K. Mike, did you jump in those? Did you jump in that short when we were talking about it earlier? You said you were itching. I didn't know if you got that trigger finger ready. Look at that, right to the tick of K, right? One tick within, and then we see this bounce. That's responsive buying, right? That's probably people taking a little bit of profit. And if we start to see price come back down, then we know that people are still selling. If we don't, then we're probably gonna keep going up. Let's see what's happening on the ES real quick. What about the ES since the
That's
market closed
insane,
today?
bro. Market Sailor's 1.5 billion. So he put he turned his balance sheet, his entire balance sheet, Brad, into Bitcoin, and his average buy-in is 22K, bro. Like that's crazy. Like,
Yeah, but still, like he's probably sold so much.
yeah, he's just
Yes, mate, I'm in. That's what I like to hear. Jumped in there. Yeah, so they're not
WWBD.
they're not really correlated. What would Brad do? I know I need to get some bracelets made, bro. I'm gonna get some fidget spinners that say WWBB. What would Bitcoin Brad?
WWBBD.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah,
Bitcoin
the
Brad
the
do?
ES is not really following uh the Bitcoin, so they were a little bit correlated earlier, and now they're not really. So I really wanted the overall market to pull back because I'm just a bear on the overall market all the time. I actually trade crypto better than I trade futures sometimes because I just want the futures market to go down so bad that I let it get in my way.
One
Is
day.
he said-
One day.
One day it will, and I'll be there to drive that knife down into its heart.
Hey, that's the goal, bro.
This is the contract, the Binance one, right? Or no?
Yeah.
That's the one everyone's using, the Binance one.
Yeah, most people either use the Coinbase, the Binance, or the Bybit one. Those are only three that people really mess around with. Sometimes I'll use the Bitstamp one, but I mean, not really, you know. But like, yeah, definitely the Bybit and the Binance and Coinbase one have like the most the most volume that like gets reported through them. Like, 'cause some of those charts, bro, will look like doo doo. Like the bars will come out all jacked up.
Oh yeah, super low volume.
Yeah, super low volume.
Yeah, we're gonna Buzz, you're right. You know, C1 needs to head up before his wife comes out with the chancla and starts whooping his ass.
Oh yeah, I know, bro. Went upstairs earlier. She was like on the phone, just laying in bed. Like, you know she's waiting. You know what I'm saying?
Talking to her mom in
Yeah,
Spanish.
bro, for real.
Like,
Like,
oh, fuck.
You know, my husband give me no time. She been telling me that. I'm just like, babe, like, you gotta give me a sec. Like, I gotta build this community. Like, come on now. Like, you know, I'm trying to do this. And she'll look at me. She'll be like, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm just being needy. I'm like, I got you though. I got you.
He said before you get Latinoed.
I know, bro. I know. I'm like on the edge right now, dude. There might not even be no more C137, bro.
You're gonna stream tomorrow and you're gonna see a sandal print on his face.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back tomorrow as like C731. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm gonna be all fucked up.
All right, Glenn. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're gonna cut it off. I know we start to get on a tangent. You know, we just enjoy the community so much, man. It's just so
Active.
such a nice community that we have. Like, there's not a lot of communities like this out there. So
No, yeah, dude, we've been talking about the last, like, probably I say 45 minutes, right? A little bit of trading here, there, but the bulk of it in the last hour, like after we finished the session, is like just been chill, like, you know, kind of like just talking, you know, and people, you know, you guys are loving that, you know, and that's just how we are, you know. You guys are actually, you know, watching, staying. Try to, you know, at the end of the day, we're just people. I mean, we're nothing special. We're just people. And at the end of the day, we're just trying to give you guys value.
trying to get you guys to take the red pill, man. That's it.
Bro, yeah, once you take that red pill, you take that red pill, James?
James took the red pill
dude.
like a year ago.
Suck it, bro.
This man's like, yeah, I took 7, bro, and then I downed a Molly afterwards, and it wasn't a fun night.
Swallow, no water, bro.
Yeah, James is a big guy. It took a couple red pills for him to get converted.
This fool. This man Brad's dying right now.
Took a red pill, dude. I was just pooping out pink for a week, bro.
This man,
Yeah, it does look like a little bounce,
like
Mike.
Pepto Bismol. you know what I'm saying? Like pink bismuth, the cheap one. Stuff is so bad for you. It's like like when I was younger, I used to take that. I feel like I was drinking chalk.
Oh, that shit was nasty.
Yeah, that shit's gross. I don't even know what's in that.
Dude,
Otto, have you seen The Matrix?
I thought Dynatap was good, dude.
The what?
I was wondering if Otto had taken the Matrix. Crypto, you took the red pill today, my man. You took that red pill this morning in the Discord. Double dumped. Yeah, we caught a really nice dump today, and you had plenty of chances to jump back on the short side.
I'm logging on right now.
I'm gonna go see if my wife's still awake. I'll be right back.
He's like, oh, she's sleeping. A lot of years ago. Yeah, you gotta watch that thing like once a week, bro. I think you gotta watch The Matrix like at least once a week, at least.
Dude, you know what's another good one is Fight Club, dude.
Yeah, the two great movies that are. I would
You
I
don't
know,
understand.
man.
You don't understand Fight Club until watching it like 10 times.
Yeah, I don't want to
So-
tell you to jump out or in. Like it's just, I don't know. It's just if we start getting above this POC right here, then we'll probably start to see some buyers come in.
She is out, bro.
That's what, then you're gonna hear about that in the morning, bro.
Oh no, yeah, I am. I'm cool with it though. It's the price you gotta pay sometimes. It's just how the wife is sometimes. I'll just buy her some ice cream.
There you go.
AMZ at C137. He messaged me on Discord trying to get into the Dolphin Crew hookup. Let me in, man. But he's in the Dolphin Crew. Yeah, you're in the Dolphin Crew, my man.
Say okay, stream for another 12 hours. Let me crack another bang.
Oh, is it bang time?
Oh man, I mean,
I drank a bang like right before we got on stream.
Let me just reach down and grab one of these.
Bring out the pills.
I don't know how y'all be.
All right, ready?
Oh heck no, that was loud. this man Taze said and Rock. So I put on the gaming channel. I'm like, yo, y'all trying to like do a stream tomorrow, like game, just chill. We'll go over Q&As and stuff while we're playing. And you have Hexa saying, damn, that'd be awesome. Rock said down, and then Taze said me. I'm 16-year-old pro Fortnite trader. Ha ha ha. If someone wants to play, Taze is my epic. It's pretty dope. I'm surprised, dude. There's people from like all sorts of ages, like geographical backgrounds, and like just places in this Discord, dude. It's not just like when you showed me like those things today, Brad. I didn't really notice that.
What's that?
Oh, that's just like the majority of our following is from the other side of the world.
Oh yeah, we have a huge following all over the world. That's the best part about it.
It's just great to see like that a community is being built, not just from like here, but like everywhere else. Like everyone's welcome. It's awesome.
Hank, where do you live at? You guys don't have bangs? They're energy drinks, man.
You seen the owner of Bang, bro?
Yeah, he looks like he has
old dude, bro.
Buddy looks like he injects that shit.
Yeah.
For real. That man did not need the red pill, bro. He's good with what he got.
Damn, bro. You got Anthony caught up. You said ice cream, and his
Corona.
wife said.
Yeah, you have a line for that, Mike.
For what? What happened?
Anthony said, you said about ice cream, and my wife looked at me, and I told her I owe her.
Oh dang! I talk too loud, bro. See, I gotta chill out.
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican, bro. He can't control it. Okay?
Oh heck, nah. Come on now,
Hey,
somebody. Somebody,
DoorDash that, man.
Nah, somebody get Brad a piece of gum so he can start chewing on that and just be quiet for a little bit. The man out here just talking, bro. Like,
yeah, that's okay. You're in Australia. You guys
Like,
probably
you ever had a what's the other one? Monster? You had Monsters in Australia? A Red Bull? It's like 10 times better than that.
Definitely great to see the diversity. Yeah, exactly. That's the best part, and we can all joke with each other and stuff.
yeah, exactly.
I'll find you a link, man.
What part of Texas are you from, if you don't mind me asking? My grandfather lives out in Texas. He lived in Weatherford, outside of Dallas, kinda. Should order some, Tank. Get on Amazon. They're worth it. Get the American. What's this one called? This one's called Star Blast. That's the only one I like.
Star Blast.
Yeah, that's the best one. Oh, San Antonio. That's right. You've said that before. Yeah. Yeah, San
The
Antonio.
Riverwalk.
San Antonio is nice, man. I like San Antonio a lot. You can get like out on the outskirts of San Antonio. I was there a couple years ago though, about so I don't know how much it's affected it since the COVID, but you could get like a straight mansion for like 300 grand, dude. It was nice. I like San Antonio. And you're near a big city, but you still live outside of it. It's nice.
Dude, I just saw they have a watermelon bang. Dude, you know watermelon's my favorite fruit.
Bang looks nuclear. You know, in America, we just like to poison our bodies, so that's why all of our people here are, 500 pounds.
Bro, that is true. Every time I see a show that's like in another country, they're like, "Yeah, we don't have that. Our food doesn't contain this thing or this chemical." I'm just like, "Oh, I thought they're just natural."
That's the thing. Like, you go to Germany and they're eating fucking bratwurst and
Yeah, man.
mayonnaise like it's gonna run out,
It's all fresh though.
and they're not 1,000 pounds.
Exactly.
Yeah, 'cause
Especially during
it's all-
Oktoberfest. They drink a
it's
lot
all
of beer
fresh.
too. A lot of alcohol, like
Oh, yeah.
traditional beers and shit. They're so good, dude. They're so thick and good, dude.
Any other programs other than ExoCharts your code works on? No, this one just works for ExoCharts. I'm trying to make one that's gonna work on TradingView. That's my goal. 500 pounds.
You're right, Alec. It's 600 pound and 1,000 pounds. Aren't those the two TV shows? My 600-pound life.
I know about that one. I don't know
Yeah.
about the other one.
My thing is like, how do you get that big and continue to eat if you can't move? It's like someone just supporting your habit, bro.
Be like that, man. It's like when you hold
Said he
on.
has that effect.
It's like when you hold on to a trade when you're in the red, bro. It's like, what can you do? That's like the mindset. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we got some decent channels in the Discord, but I feel like I'm missing some. I added a profit and loss one on there, so people can post like their P&Ls and stuff.
Porn.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to call it. I don't know if I should call it that though. I mean, should I? I don't know. I don't care.
Should just call it P&L Hub.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I'm having a deja vu right now. What the heck?
He said he's a pro Fortnite trader.
Huh? No,
Someone wants to play.
I think you talking about the Taze,
Hayes,
the guy
yeah,
in
from
the
Discord.
yeah. I think he was just like trolling, like just messing around. He's like, yeah, I'm a pro Fortnite trader, ha ha, like laughing afterwards. I would love to be, dude. You know how amazing it would have been, dude, if we would have just freaking qualified for the FNCS, man. That would have been so great, dude. We had the ability to as well, bro, but freaking Sims, man.
Bro, what are your shorts, man, for Bitcoin now? 38.6, 38.8, 37.6.
Michael Sampson exited.
36.4, 35, 9-ish. I could draw a straight line, which I can't apparently.
Not rush, it's hard.
I could do this though.
After hours structure is just all over the place.
You good, bro?
Uh-huh.
I see you going back. I'm like, oh, he's fucking up something.
Boom.
Did you not find out how to draw on that thing yet?
Nah, you had
No,
like
that's not-
shift or something.
So that level 35.9. See, my eyes work. It's just that my hands don't. Exited. Good. Could you guys suggest a resource for learning to read the exo chart? If you just rewatch this video, I explained it pretty well. And then the one from yesterday was good. And then the one, I think C130 is gonna clip when we were on Jay Casper's stream. Put on there.
I asked him for permission. He said it's cool. I just gotta go back and clip it and post it up. Should I post it on the education one?
Yeah, that's a good spot.
I feel like that'd be the best one to post it in.
Yeah, there's
On
a
the
few
meme
people in there
one?
that are asking for that. Those Gens, I think Otto, and then
For what?
Cyraid for the education on the TPO, how to read the charts and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Bitcoin Brad probably gonna give you the best info. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, so far, bro, your trade accuracy's been like from what I've seen from like the last trades done, it's like 9 out of 10. It was only that I've only seen you on that one trade that you got stopped out in, but you still re-entered and you still made profits.
I FOMO'd into that, and I was wrong, so I closed it quick, and then came back in on the right spot and made some good money.
You guys can watch Jim Dalton on YouTube, but the videos are very long. They're very dry. He's the godfather. He's the one that created Market Profile. But Bitcoin Brad will give you the down and dirty and just give you what you need to know.
And the thing about Jim Dalton is he's used to teaching to people that already know about the market. So
Yeah.
if you're pretty beginner level, some of these videos are going to be tough to watch for you.
They're hard for me to watch. I mean,
Yeah. I just have like people have that photographic memory. I have like that, like photographic ears. If I hear something, I can remember it forever.
he's like the elephant, doesn't forget.
Exactly. And that's because I see everything in this code that we're looking at on my screen.
Nah, bro,
So-
since you got a fucking ball in your back pocket that tells you if the market's going up or down. You just shake it up real quick and you look at it, and I know you fucking have it. You're just not saying you do.
Telling you, C130 is still, I had to force feed him the red pill, obviously.
Oh hell no, bro. Come on now.
He's
You know
like,
I
I'm
came
like,
to my
I'm
senses.
like,
You know-
yo, take this red pill, and he's like, bro, let me tell you about Market Cipher real quick.
Nah, bro. Hey, man, discrediting me. This
That
man-
is.
Nah. See, look, bro. Market Cipher was nice, all right, but obviously, right? Obviously, I realized that I needed to learn a little more. And you know what I did? I did it, right? And you know what I did, bro? I said, screw this, right? I'm obviously having a hard time. I'm gonna make a YouTube so everyone else doesn't. And I did it, bro. At the end of the day, I did it. This man, like, hey, don't listen to this man. You know this man, Brad called a tortilla one time a tortilla by accident.
That shit wasn't by accident,
Nah,
bro.
this man
That's
tried
how
to
we
do
call
that
him.
quick. A tortilla, bro.
Yeah.
Come on now.
You didn't ask that guy for a refund on that Market Cipher.
Oh, Crypto Face,
Oh yeah,
bro.
everyone should
what's
be hitting
the,
up for a refund.
I got that.
Oh,
Generic.
the generic one. The thing. What was it called? It was called like V. Yeah, VMC. If you type in VMC, the other one will pop up. If you type in VMC on there, should be like Fu Manchu or something. Yeah, it's a B one. It's a B one. The A gives you the little. Yeah, it gives you that. The B one is the one that you want. Wait, did you pop it up?
I clicked on the wrong one.
Oh, so what the heck? There's that one on the
Is
top
it-
right there. The B one. Yeah, right there. I
I'm
mean,
getting
it's the
spammed right now, dude.
same thing. Whoa, what the hell is this? Dude, who the fuck? What is this shit? How do I stop this?
Or Taylor.
Let's see.
Glenn knows what I'm
Sure.
talking about.
Report spam.
Yo, fucking A, man.
He said, damn, roasted that dude.
Hide user.
We roast each other all the time, man. Photographic ears, Mike. Yeah, for real,
Bro,
I'm
what the
telling you.
fuck is this?
Yeah, just start removing it.
Oh, dude, we're getting freaking spammed right now. What the heck?
Bro, everyone fucking lock your credit cards.
Yeah,
Market
right?
Cipher's got ears, bro.
Yeah.
So I gotta delete off your computer, man. They're
Say
listening to
damn bots. These are your people right here, James.
you. I can't tell, man. I can't tell. I think that might be Japanese, bro.
That's all. That's probably all. Someone's fucking sitting on their keyboard.
Dude, this is ass, bro. What the
This
heck?
how this how you know you're starting to make it, bro. You're getting spammed.
I'm trying to hit this bots.
How do I stop,
Stop the chat.
How do I stop the chat? Dude, you know what I'm saying?
Shit,
Like,
man, what the fuck? For real, that's what we're thinking.
it's like, what
Underwear
is-
jetpack.
Bro, this is like a bot army, bro.
How do you kick the participants out?
That's what I'm trying to do. You gotta click on the little name on the top right.
You could turn on slow mode, Glenn said.
How do
Attacked. Yeah, we're getting infiltrated right here. It's like fucking. That's what happened fucking Hawaii, Pearl Harbor and
I?
shit.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, this is Mr. Smith right here. The
Ugh.
Matrix.
Yeah, Mr. Smith's trying to come in, guys. That's why, guys, I need you guys to take that red pill so we can build an army and
You guys
fight
better,
the agents.
better plug in right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
It only hurts for a second.
I got rid of a
He
few.
said click slow mode.
I don't even know where slow mode is. That's the thing. I've never really like I've never had to deal with stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know where slow mode is. You know what I mean? Do y'all know where it is? Maybe it's like let me see.
So what the fuck is that? Yeah, that's what we're
Toggle
thinking, bro.
timestamps. I don't fucking know. It's just happening so fast. Like manage moderators, participants. Yeah, no. What the fuck?
If you guys are on Discord, throw the comments in the Discord. Let me see here. Just throw them in. I'll make a new channel. Stream questions.
Like, what even is this? Is it like, why is this like? It's not even like actual spam. It's just like some weird lettering.
It's spam, bro. Someone's hacking. This is Mr. Smith, bro. I'm telling you.
What the heck is this?
All right, guys, take a step back. Daddy's got to handle this.
Oh, for real, right?
It's like, what's happening? He's starting to believe. I'm about to watch The Matrix tonight, bro. I'm fucking amped right now.
Chat
I
settings.
just drank that bang, dude.
Well, you still, I mean, it's 12 o'clock for me. Way past my bedtime. 2 days in a
I got
row.
I got Otto over here on stream questions. You guys are on the chat right now. Just go ahead and just jump into stream questions over on the Discord.
We are killing it. We are now spammed.
I'll
Yeah,
pick
right.
it up from here. So
Hell yeah.
Where is?
you guys can
Where
see
is
what
it?
they're. You can monitor the YouTube. I'll monitor the Discord.
Okay, yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, just do that. I'm gonna try to figure this out. I mean, the chat rate goes through the roof, but still, you know what I mean?
Thanks for the help.
Yeah,
I
right.
think these count as viewers too.
Chat rate went up to 70. Like, okay, so let me see. Let me take my time with this. Now that you got that handled, I'm gonna.
All right, we got Skep over here typing. Got Sam typing. What you guys want to know? What you guys want to ask?
It's like a.
Okay, Skep throwing here. He said Vu Manchu Cipher A, then Vu Manchu Cipher B divergences. So he put in the things. Thank you, Skep.
Damn, Mr. Smith. Yeah, it takes you to like some Omake channel. Some, it looks like Korean to me. Juice.
Dude, I don't know
So
how.
Sam
to,
says-
Let me see.
Sam says click live chat. Live chat, then
Okay.
toggle slow mode. I think.
Here, I'm.
Oh, you know what? So he's talking about on your pop out, man. On your pop out right there says top chat. Mine says live chat. So click up there where it says top chat.
Okay, so click
On
on where it
yours.
says top chat. Okay, I'll do that right now. So,
Yeah, the drop down.
okay,
And does it say slow mode at all?
let me see. It just says top chat and then live chat. Top chat. Some messages.
What's up, Bearish Bull? How you doing, man? Mink says Japanese spamming. Someone's spamming.
Cog above live chat slow mo.
They know about the Matrix in
It's not
Japan.
popping up. Oh crap. They said top chat cog slow mode. Okay, so top chat.
Mink said it's Japanese spamming.
Yeah, I think on the other streamers they got like those ones where you gotta wait, 50 seconds, 60 seconds to reply or to say something else. This is the reason why. Now we
You
know.
know,
It's really the Pearl Harbor.
create live stream after entering. Click settings. Click live chat.
Hey, Mink, I'm in Hawaii, man. That's I don't want to relive Pearl Harbor, bro. Like 5 miles from there. Dark
Alright, there we
Dixons
go.
and agents.
The architect. Oh, we
Alright.
better chill before I get in this fucking room and start
All
smashing
right,
TVs.
we got slow mode on finally. Good job.
Yeah,
C137,
yeah, dude, this
man.
was wild, bro. This was harder than trying to find a question at the board.
All right, so C1, like I said, he'll be monitoring the YouTube chat. I'll be watching the Discord, you guys. So you guys can put your chat in wherever you want.
Man, that was wild. I've never seen spam like that before. That was a lot of spam.
Next, they're still watching, bro. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. That's what you got. That's the bot army that we gotta get set up.
That's right, Mike.
Yeah,
See
they're on.
us.
Yeah, on to us.
Dang.
Like, what time you got over there, man?
This man,
You guys
Brad-
like 12 hours difference? Was like 8 a.m. there, something like that.
Well, I timed his ass out.
He timed it off
told
for
you.
300 seconds.
I told you, bro.
This
I'm out
fool-
here smacking agents, grabbing them by the neck.
This man. They
Oh,
just
that's
trying to
what-
slam the chat down, man.
See that last one that says juice, man. I think Bitcoin Brad's got the juice.
This fool, it man said he got the juice.
It must be that, or they want some bang. One of the other. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, not for real.
Maybe that's code for we don't have bang in Japan. I don't know.
Dude,
Damn
for real.
sandwich.
I know they got Monster over there though. They got Red Bull. Yakuza sent bots after the chat. When?
Is that it? Are we out of the?
Buzz, you're from Australia too, man?
That man Glenn Hoddle said Yakuza sent bots after the chat. LMAO.
13 hours from Eastern Standard. Oh yeah.
It was a good 8% trade, Brad, on the from top to bottom on your trade today.
Yeah, we'll see if it's done too.
What do you think? You think it's gonna hold, or you think it's gonna push through? I mean, it's right there.
Well,
It's
like, I don't really like the long until we get back up to 38.
See one. There you go. You go back to whoever's screen was.
37.5. Two a.m. over there. Yeah. Bro, it's about to be my bedtime over here.
It's 9 o'clock p.m. over in Hawaii.
We out of the Matrix. I went away and came back. Oh, now Tank, I had to smack down some agents. We tried to get infiltrated for a second.
Tank might be the mole, dude. He said he just came back.
Hang on. Where were you at?
yeah,
you got a witness, bro?
Otto said that's crazy. Just as we were talking about C137's market cipher love, that shit got spammed quick, bro.
Perth. I need to make my way down to Australia. I'm gonna get there after COVID's all done.
Now he was just saying that Market Cipher, he likes Market Cipher. And Market Cipher does work well. Because Brad dissing Market Cipher. I'm not dissing Market Cipher, I just don't use it. And it works well. It just like any oscillator works well when the market is in a trending environment. But when we're, in a ranging environment, it's tough to use oscillators. It's a tough place to use them.
You guys are all from Perth.
That's why Mike was.
Oh no, sorry,
saying
same. No, sorry,
here.
same. No, he's same person. My bad. Mike, my bad. Whew. Getting late over here. Past my bedtime.
Crypto Face sent some agents over. Yeah.
I mean, I would not doubt it. Did he go live?
You gonna go back to Zoom for Brad's screen?
What's up?
You gonna go back to Zoom? Is Brad use
Oh yeah, I'll pop.
charting on there?
Yeah, I have it on. I only have one monitor, so I can't really like. I have my second one, but I gotta bust it out. But he's not really going over much, so I just figured I'd just go through the Discord. Yeah, that's why I took it
making
out.
sure.
When he talks, I pop it back up every time. I just
Thank you. Sound suspicious, bro. Keep like the guy that returns the scene of the scene of the crime.
He's like, what happened?
Y'all good? Even though he just sent entire bot army to the chat. I mean, it
Are we
shot,
thinking price reverses here?
shot the chat rate up though. To 70, not to 4.
They're two ticks short of the last, the stops in the previous bars. In that X period.
Yeah, and then we're coming up in this. So this is going to be a key telling sign for us, right? So now we're finally getting a bar that's printing on it inside. No, the London session just opened. And so what we're looking for, and this is going to tell us, right, is price going to break lower and try to run these stops of N, or is it going to try to run the stops above N, ML? Like, there's room both ways. And this is where you just kind of sit and wait. This is when you pick up that fidget spinner and spin. Green dot on the 30 on Market Cipher.
Here, I think you can see it on yours, Brad. On the if you go on TradingView and you look at the Wuman Chu one, whatever it is, the VMC one, it'll show you the green dot. Here, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, green dot. That means buy.
Yeah, the green dot just means buy. Yeah, it just means at a bottom maybe it may have been found. Kind of like a MACD crossover.
Like close your eyes and buy. Look at these green dots right here though. You bought that. Imagine you bought that green dot.
That's what I'm saying.
Imagine you bought that green dot. You're like, ooh, whoops. Had that big slip. Imagine you bought this green dot right here, guys. You're at like, I mean, let's say you got in on the lowest part, right? 37.8, and now we're down at 36.6, and you're down at that 1,000 points. You know.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the possibility for these green dots playing out like is there, but it's just like not even worth it at some points, you know. Like this is what CryptoFace says. He says that everyone's too zoomed in, that they need to look at like the 4 hour and like the 6 hour when they're long in green dots. I'm like, yeah, but dude, like even till then, man, like
I'm 100x.
Well, the problem with indicators is you can put on a 1 minute, a 5 minute, an hour, a 30, a 30 second, a 4 hour a day, and you're gonna see whatever you want to see. You know, you're gonna put something on the 30 minute, you're gonna see, buy signals, you're gonna put something on the hour, you're gonna see sell signals, you're gonna see something on the 5, and that's just all over the place. So it's like, indicators are gonna show you what you want to see. So it's best just to read, like Brad says, market structure, read the profile, and just go from there and make your own opinions.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And these are the only, so the indicators that you guys see on my chart, these are the indicators that I actually use. This is cumulative delta, and it just tells us, where the sellers are at in the market. Even this last green bar, like, look, definitely more sellers in that bar than buyers, right? And we're seeing that on the chart. We're seeing that this bar tried to take it low. It did make a lower low on the chart, but it went up. So this is a delta divergence, right? So we went up on selling. That's not really a great sign for people that are still trying to selling. That's kind of showing us that sellers may be getting trapped down here, right? But the VWAP, right? This is on everybody's chart. That's on Wall Street. Volume profile, and on my other volume profile is not showing. Sometimes it just takes a second to load. You have to refresh.
So Glenn says you got to find confluence between time frames and also get wrecked just picking off one time frame dots.
Yeah, that's why
He says it's a big green dot on the 30 minute.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave it to y'all. I gotta go do something real quick. I got your screen open though, Brad. Like it's been open the whole time you've been talking. I'll be right
Mike
back.
S says green dot means buy if it aligns with all other info across all the indicators. And then Tank had to restart YouTube because he was spamming us. I'm just kidding, Tank. So do you guys know what delta is? If you guys know what delta is, type 1 into the chat for yes, and if you guys don't know what delta is, type 2 into the chat. So Mike, his VWAP is just the VWAP. So VWAP can have a million bands if you want to. You can have 1 deviation, 2 deviation, 3 deviations, 4, however many you want on there. You can set it to, but his VWAP is just the standard VWAP, so it's no deviations. All right, so we got a lot of twos.
I just turned them all off.
Hey, got a lot of twos coming in about delta. So real quick, we're gonna end the stream about 10 minutes. We're just gonna go over delta real quick. So delta is basically aggressive buying versus aggressive selling. So in the market, you have limit orders, you have market orders. If you had limit orders, the market would never move up or down because people would be sitting right there at the offer, at the bid, waiting for the price to come to them. When you have a market buy, a market sell, which is the opposite of a limit in, you're basically saying you're going to pay more to buy the price, right? You're going to pull the bids, you're going to pull the offers, one or the other. So if you have aggressive buying, say for the market starts at 0 all day long. If you have aggressive buying, you have a +1, +1, +1, +1, +1 for every order that goes in. For buying, aggressive selling, you're going to have the opposite, -1, -1, -1, -1. So if you look throughout the day, your cumulative delta throughout the day in a number will be +1, +200, +400, or it could be -100, -1,000. It just shows you how aggressive people are in buying or selling. So when you're looking at cumulative delta on the bar part like this, it's basically showing you if market's going up, your delta should be going up to buying because that means it's matching what the trend is. If you see price going up and the bars are going down, negative delta, that's a divergence, and you might see the opposite happen. So basically, you might see price going up but you should expect price to pull back or drop. So cumulative delta is a good way to just make sure the trend is staying on. It shows you how many aggressive buyers and sellers on the market. So it's not really an indicator. It's just another way of showing you what the orders are looking like. So basically you have, like I said, you either have limit buyers, which are big, usually institutional people just sitting there waiting. Saying sound
Shit
buzz.
was, yeah, it was.
What happened? It's
I
not you
was
got cut off
messing-
mid-second.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Yeah, that was my bad because I had to go do something and like my phone connected to it and I like disconnected and like screwing everything up. I fixed the chat.
You guys here now?
Yeah, I think it happened only like freaking. It was right before we started talking about the accumulated delta on Brad's chart.
No, I think we got a lot of people in the chat that don't know about cumulative delta, and cumulative delta is pretty important. So I think that's one of the things we can go over like one of the classes too, because you can have like pretty much a whole class on cumulative delta. But basically, these are all order flow tools, and so TPO, having the cumulative delta on there, things like that. Which cumulative delta is that? I think Brad has a CVD bars is what his cumulative delta is called. Alex, we'll make up for it. So we'll have a class on it. We can probably do something maybe tomorrow or Saturday this weekend. But cumulative delta, once you understand it, it's easier, and then we'll make some charts and stuff. So I know it's a lot of info. I'll take it at once, but I figured that he's got something on his chart, and probably people don't know what it is. So it's one of those things where it's like it looks like an indicator, but it's not really an indicator. It's just market internals inside on your chart. Yeah, sorry about the sound, guys. If you guys are also too in the Discord, go ahead and just post stuff. So you guys can either post in education or post in the stream questions, and just put at Brad, at C137, at 3M Trader on what you guys want to learn too. You know, the more we know, like, you know, where you guys want to focus in on, we'll go over. We're not going to go over Market Cipher, at least not me and Brad, because we know nothing about Market Cipher and we don't use indicators. So if you guys want to go over things that are like market flow or order flow and things like that, we're more than happy to, because like I said, we want to just learn how to read the market and show, you know, read what's there basically. Will the resistance hold now or not? Sue says no sound. Are we still not having any sound?
Who's the other genius talking to us at the moment? That's 3 a.m. He's my.
We hear you guys.
He's my senior trader.
I see you guys. I'm talking. No sound.
They should be able to hear us now. I think they were. I think they said that we were back.
Sorry guys if we're having technicals right now. I'm not sure if Tank, you still there, man? You got sound. All right, cool. Tank's the only one, guys. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so, all right, cool. Nope, die for respect, no sound. All right, thank you. All right, we'll figure out what's going on, guys, and you know, we'll go over more about, you know, the Delta and all stuff, and then we'll talk about it either tomorrow or Saturday. What does Tay say? Can you guys talk about fake outs and exits? Are you talking about just like, you know, like what we call like spoofing and stuff like that sometimes for the fake outs, Tays?
Here we go. We're gonna run some stops. There they go. Nice little pop. Those are stops getting ran right there.
Tank says I'm spamming. All good, man. As long as you're bringing the rest of your friends over to the chat too.
If we run these stops of M, big 4-hour head and shoulders, 35K is going to be the bottom, lines up with where the weekly opened. Yeah, Ben, I was actually talking about that in the beginning of the stream. Someone was bringing up the head and shoulders thing, and if the head and shoulders actually played out all the way. So look, there's the stops of M. That's why we're getting this nice little spike. Now the next target up is going to be these LK stops. So when you guys are seeing these little spikes, that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about stops. Like, that's why we get these pumps, right? Because when you're a seller, you immediately turn into a buyer. And so, if you sold, up here, or let's say you sold during M and we came all the way down here, well, your stops right here. That's why we get that pop. You get stops right here. That's why we get the pop. There's stops up here too. So if price does come up here, we'll pop above it, right? And if you see price pop and immediately start to retreat, that means there's more sellers up here. They're not done selling. So what happens is the market makers will they'll bring their price back down and build their position back up and then move it back up to sell it. Right? We're out of value right here. So, there's definitely some room up here to the upside. But the time to get into that trade would have been right here when we were about to run these stops of N. But it's more of a dangerous trade, right? Because it could just be profit taking. People are, they're just ready to take some profit. They've been shorting since we got short this morning, and now they want to take some profit. Like I said, the London session just opened, right? And London might be looking at Bitcoin like, oh, looks like Asia session decided to sell it down, that's what they normally do. Now it's on sale, right? So now they're just going to try to buy us up, get us up in there.
Get that pump.
Hey guys, I think we're about to end this. I'm gonna say two things before I let Brad and C130 take it offline. Let me see here. Mike says Cypher was going long in the lower time frames and it played out. Sometimes sometimes those indicators are gonna work, man. But I wouldn't put my money on any indicator. And I've bought a lot of indicators in the past, and they're all pretty much the same thing. But we want to teach you guys basically the basics. I don't know if anyone out there has done like jujitsu or anything like that before, but you can have these like fancy moves like Berimbolo and a flying triangle and all that kind of stuff. But if you know your basics, dude, you can pretty much defend or take care of anybody. And then Taze was saying, can you talk about fake outs and exits? And he said, and I asked him if it was something like, spoofing orders. So Taze, what you're looking at when you're looking at that kind of stuff, and it comes with the same thing with the order flow tools. You got your sometimes you have a heat map up and you have the book in there, and I'm pretty sure that's what you're referring to. If you got like 1,000, lot buy or something like that, and price is approaching it, what you want to see is basically, is that 1,000 lot buyer staying there, or are they going to pull the offer as soon as price comes to it? And the only way to know is to sit there and watch it. So, there's no way we can like say this is a fake order, this is not a fake order. Basically, the only way you can do it is by having screen time. And when price approaches there, is that order going to stay? And if not, it's not that it's a fake order. They're not comfortable getting that price. So, say for, price is approaching 40,000, there's 1,000 lot buyer there. That person might see like, oh, you know what? Market has changed. Price is going up. I don't want to get short at 40,000. Let me move my positions and average maybe at 40, 42, 45 or something like that to get a better fill. Because if you have momentum carrying up and people are getting in, they see value and they want to buy, then you don't want to get short there. You want to, find some other place to get short or long for whatever that case is. So, it's not that people are faking orders most time. It's maybe just the market conditions have changed and they're moving their orders with that market condition and time. So, so that's basically like, it's hard to spoof, unless you're like in these penny stocks where, the person is basically controlling the entire market. He's got all the float and he's propping up the market with these bids and with these offers, all that kind of stuff. You're not going to really see spoofing and things like that. But, basically you just need to watch the chart and see when basically price gets that point. Are those offers getting, are they getting eaten up by people buying? And that, is that seller sticking there? Is that buyer sticking there? Or are they running away and maybe, pulling that, offer lower? When you see bids move out the way, that means price about to drop. When you see offers climbing up or when you see bids start moving up, price is going to start coming up because you got support, you got volume, you got momentum with that. So it's all about just watching the market, watching the charts, and just playing as it goes. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're sitting there trying to watch the indicator, just trying to watch that, like, just watch the chart. Just watch that little ball or whatever you got moving up and down on your chart, man, on that TPO, and that'll be it. That's all you need.
That's the way to go too. Market structure is always key in everything, like basic fundamentals, and then build from there.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, we can like, close it up here, wrap it up here. I mean, do you have anything to add, Brad? Anything you want to say?
No, I'm good. I appreciate everyone coming out. If you guys have people that are struggling with trading, or you get some friends that want to learn, definitely just refer them over to the Discord, and we'll coach them up.
Get them G'd up. Guys, I put the links to the Discord right there in the chat. Like always, right? Like always, we appreciate you guys not only watching, right, but actually paying attention and grasping the knowledge that we're giving out. It can be a hard market out there for beginners, and a lot of times you guys are left out there to just pretty much fend for yourself. But like anything in life, right, humans, we naturally gravitate towards value, and that's what we want to be for you guys, is a source of value that will allow you to achieve the goals that you guys want. And most of the times, a lot of the goals that we're trying to achieve requires a certain degree of freedom that only money can achieve, and we all want to get there. So why not get there together? Let's all be a group. Let's just do it. A lot of times there's just so much in the way, right, where it just stops us from doing it, whether it's work or having to buy a course. Like, let's just do it, right? At the end of the day, the Discord's always here. You guys are able to message us with anything you guys need. We'll be more than willing to help. Just check it out. I posted it on the chat right there. And again, guys, we really appreciate your guys' viewership. We appreciate your guys' followship, and we appreciate you guys for allowing us to be able to teach a group of very well-rounded individuals to be able to fully succeed in what they are trying to achieve. And again, guys, on behalf of me, on behalf of Brad and James, right? We love what we do, and we're glad that you guys are engaging with us. And at the end of the day, right, that's all we could ever add. That's all we want. It's just your guys' undivided attention and what we're teaching you guys, so that way you guys can go out there and kill it. Again, guys, we thank you guys so much for all you guys do for our community. Your guys' continuous, just continuously being active in it, and I cannot stress that enough. So thank you so much, guys. I hope you guys like the stream. Leave a like if you guys didn't leave a like, so we can smash that algorithm, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Check out the signals, the YouTube signals page. That page is going to have all the updates for the streams hours in advance, and we'll have what subject it is, so you guys can plan accordingly. So just check that out. And also do not forget to check out the buy and sell signals where Brad is in, and also check out the potential BTC trades where the finalized trades will be posted on, so that you guys can make more money and so that you guys can kill it. All right, guys, thank you so much. You guys have a great rest of your day, night, wherever you're at. You guys take it easy, hang tight. Things are going to get better, right? If you're bottomed out, the only place is up. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a good night, morning, wherever you're at. And you guys have a great one.